a man of mystery that's roaming through the land. Far and near you hear of him, he's found on every hand. Every city, town, and village knows of him by now. There's a way to recognize him, let me tell you how. Now if your path at midnight dark by a graveyard goes and someone whistles, why that's mysterious Mose. Or on some dark and stormy night while the tempest blows, if someone whistles, that's mysterious Mose. He sees all, knows all, he gets in everywhere. Now some night he might wait for you upon the stairs, so when you're going down the cellar, walk upon your toes. And if someone whistles, that's mysterious Mose. Wakes from the sleep by the peep, peep, peep of a flute from down below. If someone whistles, why that's mysterious Mose. Now if at dawn of an early morn a trumpet softly blows, if someone whistles, that's mysterious Mose. He sees all, knows all, perhaps a clarinet or bass horn, or anything that he can get. He plays on every instrument, but there's just one tune he knows. When someone whistles, that's mysterious Mose.
Oh, what's this? What's this? It's Star and Speculation on the Nightmare Before Christmas stream. The part three. Part three. I can't wait to get this shit over with. How are you doing tonight, Star?
It's good to be, I guess.
Yeah.
It might get better, who knows?
Yeah. It's gonna get so much better, it's gonna get, it's gonna knock your socks off. Alright, stream's canceled. Goodly lost his save progress and overdosed in rage. No, that's actually, nah. He knows me too well. That absolutely would happen, wouldn't it? But, no, thankfully not this time. Or at least I hope. I hope he didn't jinx me. I'm an asshole.
I mean, that would be funny, because you're like, man, I did all this work, and then I ended up with nothing.
Yeah.
And then, like, some other situation shows up. Damn it! It's like, stream's canceled, boys.
I actually cheated a little bit, because I did, you know, I furthered the... I went further along than I did on stream. I made a little bit of progress. I got to this witch here, and she wants me to collect a mushroom for her so that we can
You probably should share the screen with me so I can
view
it in
shit,
real time.
That's right, yeah. No, this witch wants me to get her a mushroom so that she can make me the Pumpkin King potion to make me the Pumpkin King. And I gotta avoid these Mike Wazowski looking flies. They're really terrifying if you... Hold on there. I don't know why I got two
You know, the video game versions of, like, cartoons can feel so alien, because they'll introduce, like, characters and animals that weren't originally in the work. Like, the Ed and Eddie game has fucking squirrels, and it's like, I don't think I've ever seen a squirrel in that entire show.
Yeah. And it oh, yeah. I forgot about that mechanic. You've got to avoid this fly, because he'll just, like, drag you back to the beginning of the level here. This weird-looking Mike Wazowski.
Just, like,
this is a good example of this.
It just flies down.
Yeah. Have you ever seen anything like this in Nightmare Before Christmas? I haven't. It's like a completely...
It's significantly more colorful than the original game, but, you know, that's kind of refreshing.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I keep repeating myself, but all the bugs in this game, they either look like they belong on like Ozzy and the Cockroaches, or they belong in Galaga, in the Galaga games. There's something about them.
Well, those slowly blinking eyes are kind of unsettling.
Yeah. They're oh no, I think that's not even like Nightmare Before Christmas creepy. That's just, ow, fuck me. That's just actually kind of like, we're like, oh wow, that's trippy for this world.
Yeah, this is definitely not a game you hit mushrooms with and then, you know, just zone out.
No.
I mean, you could.
Do people play video games on mushrooms?
I don't know. There's a lot of things people do on mushrooms, and I'm like, is that safe to do while you're on mushrooms?
No, they're on mushrooms. I don't think you should be doing much of anything. One day I'll do some mushrooms, and that'll be fun.
I want to try them too, but then I'm kind of afraid. It's like, what if I trip out real bad and then I like run into traffic or some other weird shit that shouldn't have happened?
I think that's the thing, is that you have to be around like a friend you trust, so that they can hold you back in case you want to, you know, hack people up high on a dream or whatever you're doing here. In case you fly out a window. You know what's weird, right, is everybody's always afraid, oh, what if I have a bad trip? What if I have a really bad trip? But then there are these little kids, and they're taking Benadryl, right? Have you heard of Benadryl?
Yeah, it's a common allergy medicine. I've never used it for the, you know, TikTok trend purpose of getting high and seeing the Hat Man.
No, that's the thing, is the Benadryl trips are always nightmare trips. They're always like, you see your fucking family crucified on the lawn, and they're like, you did this! But the little kids are like, yeah, I want to do it. And it's like, you want to intentionally give yourself schizophrenia for a couple hours. Why? Why would you do that?
Well, have you ever like seen that video with that guy who's like, he's basically giving Benadryl tips. You know, he's died a few years ago, I guess. But basically he was like, if you ever want to feel horny more than you ever been in your life, smoke a little bit of weed, take about 10, 12 Benadryl, and man, you're gonna have a whole time. And it's like, that sounds deeply unpleasant.
Yeah, no. There's bugs crawling all over you. The Hat Man's telling you to kill yourself, and you're just like, I got a massive erection of just a like unwieldy erection. I wouldn't want
Fights
that.
the Hat Man off with it.
No, yeah.
On guard.
It's a baseball bat. Yeah, you're using it like a whip.
Oh, jeez.
You use it like a whip, and then it becomes a baseball bat if you use it too much. You can't do anything with it. I don't have enough pumpkin bombs. I gotta farm pumpkin bombs because I used them too liberally.
Oh yeah, I kind of hate when I'm playing one of those old-timey games and I can't figure out the control scheme yet, and then I end up wasting a bunch of my non-replenishable ammo.
Oh, that's always so fun, yeah. I threw the grenade. You crouch, throw the grenade. The grenade bounces back over to you and you die. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I played the first Disney Princess game for the Game Boy Advance.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it is. That game is unreasonably hard, way more than you'd think it would be.
What's
and
it called?
fucking for Belle, yeah, you can throw snowballs, but then after you run out your 3 snowballs, you're kind of fucked, which is stupid because you're surrounded by snow, and it's not like the wolves stop coming. You still need snowballs to hit the fucking wolves. Now you're just without snowballs.
Yeah. Oh god, Cash. Them paralysis demons thick as hell. Need the beam to be able to move while they're... What? That's
while
horrible.
they're here.
Yeah.
Satterall is trying to beat Satan, Joyless, and Lisa, and I'm dying. Please help. I don't know much about that game, but good luck.
I think Satan in that game is like a trucker, and he's an optional boss, yeah. That was hard for me, too. I remember playing that. That was a good game. It's basically you're a guy during the apocalypse, and there's no women left. But there's like one baby, and you're trying to be its father, but you know you're like a fucked up guy, so you're not doing a real good job, and you end up pushing her away. And you're also addicted to drugs called joy, which this was before We Happy Few, so somebody must have copied somebody else.
Well, I feel like there's probably like a lot of drugs in fiction that are supposed to give you like supreme euphoria.
Yeah.
Like I think even what was it in like the Odyssey, they come across that island of lotus eaters, and they're just forever content.
Oh yeah.
And then they don't want to leave because it's like
horrible.
no, they don't have lotuses outside of here.
I feel like it's a whole, what can we call our drug that's, ironically really bad for you and has a lot of bad side effects? Oh, we'll call it joy. I don't know.
Well, I remember in A Brave New World, which I didn't finish reading because it was too depressing, and let's be real, nobody really wanted to do the fucking summer reading. They had a drug called Soma that made them feel really euphoric and shit. I don't remember if there was any side effects, but basically they'd get into, they do a bunch of Soma and then get into orgies and shit, just real decadent ass shit.
Man, I wanted to finish 1984. It was such a great book, but man, it was such a downer. So I never finished that. I don't know.
Honestly, when you think about it, it's like, bro, that's a wild-ass book to be trying to have, like, 9th graders to read.
Yeah.
It's like, do I really want to read about a fucking dystopia where all the rich people are having orgies and all the factory workers are, like, fucking fetal alcohol syndrome babies? Yeah, no, I don't really want to.
I mean, it's like the fucking Muppet Christmas Carol, right? When Gonzo or Rizzo the Rat is like, oh, should we really be showing this to kids? They're like, oh, don't worry, it's culture. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's good to show kids dystopian novels, because, I mean, we live in a dystopia now, so...
Well, it's not necessarily that part. I mean, that part was the depressing part, but it was more like the, man, there's a lot of horny stuff in this book.
Oh, yeah, no.
Is this something that my southern, mostly conservative school district would really be okay with? Because, let's be honest, they flip the fuck out when there's a book that mentions a boy having a crush on another boy.
No, yeah.
We were reading that shit.
And that's specific, that book, I never really, read all of, A Brave New World, but in that world, it's normal for kids to have sex with other kids. Like you're fucking at like 9 and 12. And that's okay. You just go into like that's part of the lore of the world.
I don't remember that part either.
And they're allowed to. No, they were literally making fun of like, oh, back in the day, like kids couldn't even do that. Like just not even. It was very bizarre. But that's kind of the point of it.
Look, I'll be real. That entire book just felt like a weird, horny fest.
Yeah.
Like, and I feel like the horny stuff was like kind of like the sure, this is like dystopic and really bad, but hey, man. All the chicks are hot though, and they're basically clones of each other, so that's great.
Well, I think the whole thing with that book is it's a world where everything is safe, but because it's safe, there's no risk, right? There's no, you can't have a heart attack, you can't make the wrong choices, and the main character is basically like, I want risk. Like there was a whole plot point about how they got rid of all the like old books. And, like, all the new books were really shitty. And then he ended up reading Shakespeare and was like, yeah, I like this. This is good. I like Shakespeare. I like Romeo and Juliet. But they were like, no, there's too much tragedy in there. People might start thinking. We make sacrifices in this world. And he's like, yeah, well, I think I want to be able to get a heart attack if it means I can read Shakespeare. Or some dumb shit like that. I agree with him. Well, eventually, if all there is in life is to just, roam around from pleasure to pleasure, and you don't have any other thing making you go forward, you don't have any ambition, you don't want to build anything, then that's a terrible life. And the funny thing is, I think we're moving more and more towards that, right? The idea of the last man, or the final man. We just consumes. You just consume. You don't make anything. Then again, that's kind of a funny thing, because who the fuck is making the shit for you to consume? Which is what I would ask if we didn't have AI, because that's probably what it's going to be.
Yeah, I'm already kind of like disappointed by how much AI YouTube videos that just perforate, and then like sometimes the AI videos aren't even correct. It's like, who's making this? Who is scripting these videos to be made? I mean, it's not like they just
script them.
Someone has to prompt them.
You put them through ChatGPT, and then you go, all right, I'm not going to proofread this. No, I hate it, because it's like YouTube is trying to be TikTok, so there's all those like vertical videos, and when you're like, they'll auto scroll too, and you'll be done watching one short. Well, no, they don't auto scroll actually, but like, you'll get done watching one short that's actually kind of funny, and then you'll have the AI voice be like, Harry Potter was a little boy who had to go to a wizard school. He met a big man named Hagrid. It's literally just like explaining the plot of a movie. And I'm
Have you come across the ones where it's like a fake animal story where it's like, man finds baby deer, and then it'll be like it'll be different deer stories, deer videos spliced together into like one narrative. It's like, bro, this ain't even the same animal now.
I hate it because, I'm pretty gullible. I almost fell for one of them, is the thing. And then everybody in the comments was like, that animal changes shape and size very easily. And it's different people. It's also different people in the video. It's that whole, it wanted to do the whole, this person raised this animal from birth and had to give it away. And then when they reunited, it came up to hug her or whatever. And then a bunch of people pointed out.
Why are you making these AI baby fairy tale type videos, bro?
Yeah. Because they sell. I don't know, because they get clicks.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but it is kind of like, I don't know. A word that feels like cynical, or I don't know. It's just, I mean, granted, I do love a nice little feel-good story too, but like, sometimes shit's just too sappy even for me. It's like, ugh.
No, and the fact that it's made by a robot makes it feel way less, feel good. It's like, machines have figured out a way to exploit
manipulate human emotions?
Yes, exploit our empathy, exploit our pathos. We don't want them to be able to do that. Here's a scenario. Here's a really bad scenario I came up with in my head that I hope doesn't happen but might, right? At this point, artists are completely useless. Like, already more than they already were, because, I mean, really, what the fuck were we doing? But, okay, so there are these robots, these droids, that just sort of zip around. And as people are walking around, right, they can read into our minds. Because that's going to happen eventually too. That's going to absolutely be a thing that we can do as read minds. And they like are able to process our emotions. They're able to understand our emotions, at least on a surface level. And what they do is they slosh them around in their like artificial brains, and then they create art from like the emotions of people around them. They are able to completely automate the process of the human experience, and that's how all art is made. And it's just completely collectivist. It's completely like there's no one gets to own art. No one gets to say I made this. A machine made it. It's not even prompts. It's they're doing it themselves, and they're literally sucking up our creativity. What do you think of that for an idea for a future?
I mean, that would suck. I mean, I do think I did come across a video where it's like there is a brain scanner that kind of, I think they were mapped, like it kind of could kind of visualize what a person was thinking, or like, oh well, no, I don't know what it was. It was like a human would be shown a visual stimulus, like a video of like a trees and shit, and then like I think the computer would try to scan the brain and then try to map out what the human saw, and it was blurry, but it was somewhat on the track. It's like, oh, that is a little uncanny. I mean, that's cool, but that is uncanny.
No. And it's gonna be used for sinister purposes is the thing, but all the people making this shit, they've just accepted it, is the thing. They're like, oh, well, if we didn't invent it, somebody else would. And, you can find a negative way to... You can turn anything into a weapon or a bad thing, You can use a fork to stab somebody, so it's okay that we're doing this. Actually, it's gonna do all these good things. It's gonna bring about the, utopia, right? Because there's this idea of, it's not even technocracy anymore. It's like technology has become a literal religion for the people who are working on it. They have a blind faith that things are going to turn out better because of the shit that they're working on, even though most people are... I was watching a YouTube video. They were saying, this guy was like, I have to remind my tech bro friends that the people are a week away from dragging them all out onto the streets because of the horrible things that they're making. Because of the fucking future they're programming. It's interesting, It's depressing, but it's interesting.
I think it probably is good for them to have at least one grounded homie, because I was watching a newer, more recent video about remember that Crypto Land video that almost everybody reacted to with the really bad animation?
Yeah, the fun of Connie the Coin. Their mascot was named Connie. What were they fucking thinking?
Yeah, and that's not even like a man name for real.
Yeah, no.
But like a lot of crypto bros are in this weird bubble, right? And then they forget that, for societies to actually work, you need people to handle the food. You need places to get groceries. You need, you need infrastructure. And all they could think about is having like Wi-Fi, beaches and restaurants. And it's like, what about grocery stores? What about schools? What about, that type of shit?
These people legitimately think that they can program an AI that will be able to run the government. That is so perfect in its thinking that we can go to it for all our moral and ethical quandaries, which is the worst thing ever, because at that point you are thinking so logically. You are thinking so highly of your own technology that you've doubled back around and become an idiot. You're the village idiot now, but you're just a village idiot that can build life-altering machines. Please don't do that. Please stop doing that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Remember that one time an AI, started being, it started racial profiling people, because it's like, well, it shows that they seem like they're more likely to commit crime. It's like, no.
No, yeah, exactly. That happened again is the thing. I think that happened recently. They wanted, because like I said, they wanted to create an AI that could solve moral quandaries, and it immediately became racist. It just immediately, because that's the thing, is that, like, if you think, like, this machine has no, like, aspect of it. It doesn't understand the, like, weird, awkward racial tension that the world around it has perpetuated. So it's just like, oh, yeah, just say whatever.
It's like, Like, these Muslims seem to be causing you a lot of problems, man. Recommend a final solution? Like, dear no.
No. No. Well, this stream is blocked in Europe. Stream blocked in the UK. The spineless, tea-sucking bastards in the UK with their two-tier policing system. But yeah, no.
Are you being for real right now? Are you just joking around?
No, well, we'll see.
I mean, that would be funny if you got automatically blocked in UK, like,
no.
after I said that sentence.
What's happening with it? No, I'm making it. I don't think it actually gets blocked, but I'm referencing the fact that if you talk about migrant issues in a certain way online in the UK, you could be arrested. Is the thing. And if you have a meme on your phone that is considered racist, you can also be arrested. I hate the UK. I've learned I kind of get annoyed when people do the whole, ooh, British. Ooh, I hate British people. Like, you know, because some people are being serious about that, I think. I don't care. But now I think I understand. I definitely understand it.
I think I'd be frustrated with the British government more than, like, British people in general, you know? Because I don't know how the fuck you're because I think they're trying to have, like, a democratic system, but it's also like a monarchy. It's like, you know, a little constitutional monarchy. It's like, this is too much shit going on at once, and then they want to be part of the EU. It's like, you got too many hands in the pot.
No.
Y'all need to reevaluate.
Knock it off with the monarchy shit is the thing. Like, you don't need that anymore. And it's funny because I feel like there are people, like, who are very educated who really do want to go back to, like, like, they want to give the monarchy more power. They want to have what they had with Tsar Nicholas in Russia. What do you call it? Like monotheism? Not monotheism, but like not a theocracy. It's basically like the monarch has absolute power, and that's easier.
Absolute monarchy.
An absolute monarchy, yeah. And they're very educated.
That can really fuck up, especially if it's like, you know, like you have a generational monarch, like, you know, and then you gotta deal with somebody's spoiled, fucked up son, and then there's all the incest and the stuff. It's like, no, we don't want to deal with that again.
It's a horrible fucking system, but there are people that are more educated than me that are like, and when I say people that are more educated, I just mean Aiden Paladin, that one person. But
I don't know him.
Oh, it's a woman. So maybe that'll sweeten the deal. Maybe you believe him now.
A girl, Aiden? Ew. White parents.
Their whole thing is that they're like conservative, but they also like do hard research, so they'll like state studies and shit. I don't know. They're like one of those, you know. So we've looked at the data, and we've you know, we've studied the behavior patterns of people, and we've decided that I don't even know. You ever just try and explain something and you realize you're a fucking idiot? Like, you listen to somebody explain something and you try to just, like, you can't even parrot correctly. You can't even parrot back the information correctly. It's very frustrating.
No, I get it, but it's like sometimes stuff just, it's kind of forgettable and it goes over your head and stuff. I like how Zero is not affected at all by the eye bug.
Well, he's a ghost, I guess. I mean, he can turn invisible if he wants.
I don't know. Well, that is kind of like in Haunting Ground. There's a similar mechanic where, you know, the girl you're playing as has a little doggy companion, and the dog companion is almost never far away from you. Yeah, but you can hide. The dog can't hide, but you know, your stalkers will be following you into like rooms and stuff, and you'll be like hiding in a corner that they can't look into for some reason. And they see your dog, but they just keep walking around like there's nothing up. It's like, bro, if the dog's here, then I'm here.
What do they call? There's some word for that. Fucking ludonarrative dissonance. I think that's the thing that Movie Bob said once. No, that's kind of annoying though. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, the game would be very, very hard if like you had to hide yourself and the dog too.
Yeah. Well, they could have come up with something. They could have come up with some mechanic where the dog like gets really close to you if you're hiding or something. Like, do you have to like jump into closets or something like that?
Okay, yeah, you can get into closets, hide under beds.
Does the dog get
into
in
like
with
a
you?
shadowy corner? No.
Oh. Well, no, they could have done that. That would have helped a lot.
Well, on like the hardest mode, the dog can die, and you know that kind of fucks up the story for you.
Oh. Well, the dog. What is the dog important, or is it just kind of some companion?
Yes, he is kind of actually important. So one of the things he does is like, you know, he can get into smaller holes and get stuff. You know, he's a big sized dog, so he can like help attack enemies for you because, you know, you're not real good at fighting. So it's kind of good to have like a German Shepherd on your side for that type of thing.
I guess I understand that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay, so, like, in one of the endings, the bad ending, that is, you were just mean to the dog the whole game, he does not come back to save you.
Oh.
And basically, yeah, you're just trapped in this fucking place forever. You can't leave, and your creepy uncle gets you pregnant. Everything's just bad.
Oh, no. That sounds fucked up. That really is a fucked up... What is this called?
Haunting Ground.
Is it like an anime game?
It's a Capcom game, so it's, you know, it's how Japanese stuff looks.
Because that's the thing, is I don't think... How old is it?
It's a PlayStation 2
era. Oh, yeah.
So
I don't know if because I don't know if like an indie... If there was a fucking horror indie game, I don't think they would go with that angle of like, and then your uncle gets you pregnant. If you fuck up.
No, I mean... Well, especially now that the internet, as toxic as it is, it's like, you know how that meme they were with the coffin of Lele and Andy? I don't remember.
That made me... That's the thing, is these people are so evil, they make me, like, want to defend, like, a game with incest in it. I'm like, you fuckers are trying to tell people what to do.
It's a horror game, bro. It's supposed to be unsettling.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's not the good ending.
No. Well, what is the good ending in a horror game? You know, horror games, you know, they seem to just have bittersweet endings for the most part.
Real talk, I get so annoyed when horror does not even get, like, either it doesn't give you the option of a good ending even though you did everything right, or, you know, they'll do a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's and you did everything right, but the good ending is never canon. That shit bothers the hell out of me. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's life sometimes. You could do everything right and still end up in a car crash and die horribly. And that's the canon event. That's your canon. Hold on, I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Okay. I will entertain a chat. Entertain. Okay. Where should I start first? Alana is gonna fly into a pair of towers. Mushroom says that is the plot of Fallout 3. Wobbly is surprised that Goodly is streaming again. Yeah, he wants to finish the funny Game Boy game. Goodly, do you know I'm a monarchist, right? Cash, I don't know what you are politically. You're a weirdo who really likes Wisconsin, even though it's like the most mid-state. Yeah, honestly, it is kind of funny to hear Goodly quote Movie Bob, like Movie Bob isn't an idiot. But, like, to be fair, like, media analysis can be kind of tricky. So, I mean, I wouldn't take anything Movie Bob says seriously as a person, but, like, yeah, I remember talking about media. I might give him a little listen.
Movie Bob is insufferable is the thing. Like, he has some good points, but he's so politic-brained that I think he was one of the first bread tubers, honestly, because I think I remember there was a thing where he was talking about, like, Halo. Right, and I've never played Halo. I don't give a shit about Halo, but apparently there's like a serum John Halo takes, like the main character, where he's a super soldier, and it turns his eyes blue, and oh boy, did Movie Bob go off about the blue eyes, you know. Oh, seriously? It makes his eyes blue? I mean, come on, people. They're just slapping you in the face with what they're trying to say. Meanwhile, like, I don't think he ever talked shit about Super Saiyans or Sonic. Sonic's got fucking... I don't know if Sonic has blue eyes. He's got green eyes. But you know what I fucking mean. Like, nobody fucking...
Oh, yeah, he turns yellow.
Yeah. Like, the fucking
That piss
Super
break
Saiyan...
wasn't long enough for me to feel comfortable. I'm really hoping you washed your hands, and you don't have to answer that, but it was a very short break.
I cleansed them, I lathered them up, I rinsed them, I repeated. Don't you worry, buddy.
Okay.
You're gonna prove me wrong? Alright, let's read this witch's text. Jack, what are you doing here? Never mind, I'm glad you're here. I need your help. Deliver this to my sister for me. And it's a mushroom. That mushroom is the final ingredient. I finally found it, but be careful. I'm afraid they explode not long after you pick them. What? Please, whatever you do, hurry, I'm getting out of here. And then this is really stressful because this is a timed event here. You have to go all
I
that way
hate timed
back.
events.
Yeah, no. And
then you're still avoiding the goddamn fly. God, this
Yeah.
game is relentless.
Oh, yeah. No, hold on. I have to go back here. Because I'm not playing... I don't think I'm very fast at this game. I'm not good, I'm not fast. I will waste time. I will not do the optimal run. God damn. Look at how long it takes to fucking just kill these mushrooms here.
Yeah, like...
And you have to do... Like, I watched a playthrough. You have to fight a boss at the end of this, too. As the timer's
is
still
that
going.
part still timed? Oh, fuck,
oh, yeah. No.
Like, that is why Demics in, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 is so hard for me, because it's, like, it's timed, and then, like, all the fucking water forms are, like, spread across the fucking map.
Oh, yeah.
So you gotta kill them all,
yeah.
and you gotta go fight Demics, and it's just like, damn it, stop, please. And basically, I'm just button mashing and hoping to God that I can kill them all in the time limit. Like, there's not even strategy in that. That's just mashing buttons furiously until I get the result I'm looking for.
Oh, fuck me. It already happened. I already got caught by this motherfucker. Okay, hold on.
Is there a way to kill that thing?
No, there isn't. That's the mechanic, is that you have to play this game. Oh, I got caught again. Something tells me that I might get a bit of a game over.
This game does not seem like it'd be fun to play in a car ride.
Oh, no, I mean, I had some fun with it back in the day when I was a little child. It was this game, and it was Mario Kart DS. And I had a good time. Oh, fuck. I didn't see his red eye. You gotta wait until his eye turns red. And then he'll start
Oh, yeah, I've kind of noticed that.
Yeah. He has a tail.
Do you want me to announce it when its eye starts getting red?
It's red already red. It's already fucking red. This is bullshit. This is nowhere near... This mushroom is nowhere near the mushroom I need to kill. I hate this game. I hate whoever programmed it. I hope Tim Burton stubs his toe in the bathtub. And I hope Henry Selick dies. No, that's not true.
You don't mean that.
No, I don't.
Like, that fly's eye is unforgiving. Like, bro, like, you go out for, like, 2 seconds, like, my contacts are fucking up again.
Yeah. No, that's why he's just angry about his contacts itching his eyes. So he's gonna take it out on you. Oh,
I'm gonna go fight Mushroom now. Yeah. Mushroom says, I feel like a good ending in any piece of horror media kinda is antithetical to the genre. It's like, no, it's not. It shows that, even if stuff is scary, everything can work out in the end. Now, granted, maybe I'm a big baby, but I enjoy feeling like there's a emotional release, right? We got everything right. The characters brave the storm. Everything's good now, right? That's what I like.
Okay, good. Oh, fuck me! I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna win this, fellas. I'm cooked. Oh.
Goodly is entering AVG in mode, says Mushroom.
Oh, yeah, no, because I'm frustrated. I can't complete a task as well as I think I can. Now I'm gonna punch holes in the wall. I'm gonna throw...
Don't do that.
I'm gonna throw a star against the wall. Like a monster can.
Double don't do that. Yeah. Honestly, I think I'd be a little more impressed if you could do that. It's like, damn.
I'm gonna lift you up over my head like Hercules. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, I died. Once again, I did that. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to restart this. I'm probably gonna have to restart this. See, this is why I wanna fucking...
It's red.
Yeah. You said that with a lot of urgency. Thank you.
It is unforgiving. It's like, I see you.
Yeah. I see you. I see what you did there.
Oh no. Okay, it's red now. Go.
Okay. Fuck!
Ah, fuck.
I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Oh. I'm fixing for one big noose. I've got a hankering for one big fat noose with all the trappings.
Cash says, this is what happens when Goodly streams twice a week. He starts getting misogynistic and racist.
I'm not
like,
misogynistic.
He wasn't that racist.
No! That's it, yeah. You're like, well, he wasn't that racist. He was very, yeah, no, he's very hateful towards women. But racism, come on. Only a little bit.
Well, okay, we were talking about race, but we were more like decrying AI being racist because that seems like a logical path. It's like, bro, you were giving those terrible video essayists a point to stand on. Like, remember that video essay dude who was like the furry with the stinky feet? It was like, well, racism just makes sense. It's like, you clown ass motherfucker.
Oh, no, yeah, because he was, because he baited everybody to be like, in defense of racism. And then everybody was like, no, I don't give a shit that you're being a little jokester. You are pathetic. Just look at you. Everything about you is bad.
It's turning red.
Oh, yeah.
This game is stressful.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, I guess games are supposed to be a little stressful.
I mean, when you play it with me, it's stressful. Probably with a regular playthrough, it wouldn't be as stressful, but you have to deal with, oh my shit. Oh, God. I really do hate, I really do have hatred in my heart. Just, it's fueling me. It's fueling my every move. I am not gonna make it, is the thing. Like, I'm not gonna make it past this segment, but also just the timer, I'm not gonna make it.
You know, maybe there's a cheat code enabled version of this game. I'm sure there must be.
Me cheat? I don't think so. I don't believe in cheating.
I do.
That's disgusting. I think you should be loyal to your partner.
Well, I'm at least gonna cheat at video games so they're at least enjoyable.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I kind of do miss that we're no longer in the era of cheat codes, because basically it's like DLC if you want to pay to win.
Yeah. Or you just look it up online. You just look up what you have to do.
Yeah. Well, I feel like, okay, half the time either you were looking up cheat codes online, but yeah, okay, if you were a little more literate, walkthroughs were good.
I'm not even, this is futile. This is a game for literal 6-year-olds. And I'm terrible
Nightmare Before Christmas is annoying to type out into a search bar.
Yeah. That's why most people do TNBC, but then sometimes the search bar is like, what do you mean TNBC? They got these fucking little moths, too. These moths, they sprinkle fairy dust everywhere.
Gay.
Yeah. What did you say? Gay?
Oh yeah, I said gay, you know, sprinkling fairy dust.
Oh, yeah.
Yay, okay.
Oh, okay, that's kind of fun.
Oh, those are action replay codes. I can't use those.
Action replay. I don't want to replay this part ever again. More like... I really hate this. I'm going to get right to the boss, and I'm going to have 30 seconds to beat the boss. I'm not even very far. Okay. Oh, for fuck! Thank God! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, look, another one. That's really fun and cool.
Yeah, I gotta run.
Okay, yeah, alright. I'm not even trying to go over there. Oh, this really is panic-inducing. This is spine-tingling.
Okay, Google AI overview, because AI is every fucking where. It says that a code you should use is up, up, down, down, left, right, B,
Star,
A,
don't
and
listen to the AI. We're not using that AI. We're not giving it.
Is that just the Konami code?
Yeah, well, no, because you're using AI, so it doesn't... No, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. The fucking retarded AI Google thing is going to say, yeah, use the codes? Yeah, I know the Konami code. Yeah.
Yeah, Google has been very helpful, because either it's trying to give me the, you know, the console PS2 version, or it's giving me a walkthrough like, oh, you'll unlock a special weapon if you complete the witch's quest. It's like, yeah, but we want to do that easier without the fucking bug.
Yeah. Well, it's not a bug, it's a feature.
I meant the flying bug.
Yeah. I mean,
You're
yeah,
silly.
it features in the level.
I'm sorry. Nightmare Before Christmas fans weren't nerd enough for this game to give you valuable information.
Nightmare Before Christmas fans are complete nerds, right? They all grew up to be 30-year-old, 30-year-old goth women that work at the Costco.
Well, okay, there's a difference between that and then, like, actually contributing something to help other people.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, the Costco, they're contributing at the Costco checkout line.
Bro, if they're not fucking baking Nightmare Before Christmas themed cakes for people, then no, they are just consumers.
No. Well, oh, okay, I guess. Well, there was that one guy, I put him in the fucking Discord, right? He made a whole cake out of modeling chocolate.
I don't remember that cake.
You do?
Oh, yeah, yes, you did.
Yes,
I
you
forgot.
do.
I didn't watch the whole video, but yes, you did do that.
Yeah. He did it right. He said, oh, I was going to give Jack a smiley face, but I'll... Alright, well, I'm dead. Let's try that again, shall we?
How do you die if you're a skeleton?
You double die. And then you come back. Remember that part in Nightmare Before Christmas where Oogie's like, I thought you were dead. That must make you double dead. That was kind of funny. Not funny.
I really haven't seen the movie in a long time.
Well, we're going to watch it later, at some point, during the holidays, because Kuko hasn't seen it in a while. Joey hasn't seen it at all. You know, we might watch some of that shit.
The sketchy mucheats.ucos.com says, press Control F to find your cheats.
I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to do this fair and square. Actually,
You're
maybe.
A square.
Alright, I'm pressing Control F. I don't...
Maybe it doesn't work. Well,
yeah.
Maybe go under, like, click the emulation tab. I don't know. Shit.
I'm going to turn this off by accident. I'm not going to risk it.
No, I get that, because that definitely reminds me of when fucking
Control.
Relative Depression was like...
No, it was
like,
Mushroom.
Press Control F1 or F4, and it's like, oh, okay, and then because I don't know enough about computers, I didn't correct it either.
No, yeah. Oh, you fell for it, too. You were like, wait a minute. It's like that
I
one...
feel like...
you know that thing where you can, on certain computers, you can do something to make the screen turn upside down, and it's good for a prank? You know, you just freak your parents out, like, oh my god, it's upside down, what do I do? And then you have to hit, like, a certain amount of keys, a certain sequence of keys to put it back together.
Oh, chat is misunderstood. Okay, I have seen Nightmare Before Christmas, but not in a very long time. It's not one of those movies we've ever actually owned on physical media. And now I don't have cable, so I can't watch it on freeform ABC like, you know, every other person would. Yeah. So, like, a bunch of iconic scenes, I don't remember them because I probably only saw them once.
Yeah, Star's a heretic, and we're gonna make her repent for her ways by having her watch the whole thing again. And I'm gonna have her memorize some of the lines. Oh, fuck! Oh. You're gonna become a real
I'm really glad
nightmare
that my store is not having the singing Nightmare Before Christmas Halloween decorations because they got old very quick.
Oh yeah, no, you hear them all the time. Did people like press them?
Yes.
Do you
get? Yeah, it's so great to hear the same 4 verses of the Oogie Boogie song on repeat every 20 minutes.
And the thing is,
pleasant.
There's like multiple of them going on too, so it just becomes a cacophony of noise. Right, because you work at a certain hardware facility where they just have all those giant fucking like the shit that you put on your lawn where it's like the 3-foot tall skeleton, the 6-foot, you know, they got a witch doctor now too. You know, that's kind of
they
cool.
got a lot of good stuff now. Pretty cool, but you know, and they make noise, but at least they don't sing. And it's like, bro, y'all ruined these songs for me, bro.
I mean, it's anybody who works in retail and has to, you know, listen to the same jingles. You know, they get ruined.
Yeah, I've decided that I'm probably going to book Christmas vacation away from work, which I know in retail is like a very bold decision to do. But, you know, it's like I've been working there 3 years. I think I deserve to actually enjoy Christmas.
Exactly. There was this one song that my grocery store used to play where it was a woman saying that she knows Victoria's Secret, and it's that she was made up by a dude, and that made me angry. As a misogynist, that made me very angry. Like, well, we're going after Victoria's Secret now? What the fuck? Song?
Yeah, you're slow. People been going after Victoria's Secret.
Oh, when have they been doing that? Yeah, but like that didn't matter, and nobody like paid attention to them. But I noticed it now, so now I am paying attention to it.
It's like it's a problem now because it's been brought to my attention. How dare you?
Yeah, how dare? What is it? They want to not be. Women want to not be sexy anymore. What the fuck? They can't do that.
I do remember that stuff where it's like they're trying to have more inclusive models, and they'd have like fat amputee people, and it's like
But that's the thing is, even when they did that,
as someone who doesn't shop at Victoria's Secret, I guess I don't really give a fuck. But it's like, I don't know. The idea is
it's a good idea.
What I don't like about, well, no, it's more like I don't like how half of the shit about female empowerment is, you know, trying to tell all women that they're beautiful, and that's just factually not true.
No, it's not true. And you know what the funny thing is, right? Even if you get like the amputee woman or the fat woman, right? It's gonna be the most beautiful fat woman, right? It's gonna be like she's got a beautiful face. And she's a little
gotta have
fat.
That BBW.
Yes, exactly. And if you get right, the amputee woman isn't going to be fugly at all. There's still high standards. It's just that now it's a new category that we can have high standards for.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and then it's like men don't need to be constantly told that they're handsome and strong and shit like that. I mean,
well, we actually, that would be nice.
Do. I mean, I'm sure you enjoy it.
Yeah.
But it's not like it's not like anyone's expected to lie to you and be like, oh man, Goodly, you're so handsome, you're great, blah blah blah. And it's like, I don't know, maybe.
As a man, like there's benefits and then there's drawbacks, right? Like women get complimented all the time. And that's good, but then they're also expected to be beautiful, and if you're not beautiful, then it's like, ooh. Whereas men can just walk around as dumpy-looking Danny DeVito guys, but they're just kind of expected to, like, no, you're not going to compliment them because they're expendable. They need to go die off in a war somewhere. It'd be good if women were okay with being ugly and men were okay with being complimented a little bit more. You know, let's spread that around. Is what I think.
Yeah, and then like society being okay with women being ugly, because I also think that's half of the issue. Like, like sometimes you'll be like if you're like working, I'm not working that kind of job, but if you're working a kind of job where you're supposed to be professional and neat looking and stuff like that, apparently not wearing makeup, just being natural isn't considered professional enough, and it's like. But it's optional. Men don't need to wear fucking makeup.
And there's a whole stereotype of like, oh, women are always late. Why are they fussing around in the bathroom? It's like, because they gotta be Picasso at fucking 6 in the morning with their goddamn face. They've got to paint a beautiful picture. What are you gonna do? You gotta take a shit in the shower and then, go to work.
Yeah, like some people can just roll out of bed, right? And, like maybe pretend to brush their teeth and no one will be none the wiser. But if a woman goes in with like not straightening her hair, doesn't put on the fucking foundation, everybody has an issue now. And it's like, oh, you look so tired. You look unkempt. It's like, I did the same amount of work as Brian. Please just let me do my job.
And then the thing is, if she looks too good, then she becomes a whore. And that's the opposite thing. You can't win.
Well,
you just can't win.
Well, have you seen like some of those TikToks or other like online posts where someone's like, why did I get dress coded by my job? You guys are just perverts. It's like, bitch, you are wearing the skin tightest outfit that I think I've seen in quite some time. Like, I can see the cleft of your booty cheeks. Please just wear a less fitted skirt. I know it's hard to find clothes that are, because like, let's be real, if you're like really curvy, people want you to dress like a fucking potato sack and be like a square, like shapeless and shit. But it's like, I'm sure there's a compromise. You can do something, maybe a cute little belt. Yeah.
It's complicated, it's hard out there for women. I can't believe I have to do all that shit again. It's just...
Oh,
That's
shit.
where my priorities are, is I gotta fucking go through the timed segment again. It was so easy, because I was watching a walkthrough where the dude did it with ease, but, you know, now it's me doing it, so I'm fucking up the most basic parts of it. I'm throwing 4 to 5, 6... Oh, God. Oh, see, look at that.
Well, to be fair, the walkthrough guy might have like a custom setup keyboard, and it's like shaped like a Game Boy, because you know how Nintendo dudes ain't normal, and they'll be having like custom made.
I'm a Nintendo dude, Star. I'm a Nintendo dude. I'm a Nintendo
As
ninja.
my point stands, Nintendo dudes ain't normal.
Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Well, you know, points for accuracy, I guess. I want to be not normal in a good way, but I feel like I'm just not normal in a, oh, look at that freak, let's go pity him kind of way.
Well, I mean, you're not normal, but you're not normal in a socially dysfunctional way. Like, you're not out here with a fucking weird diaper fetish you're telling everybody about or some shit like that.
I want to be not normal in a fun kind of way, where it's like, oh, he's fun, you know, let's have him, we'll invite him to parties, he'll tell jokes, kind of thing. It's not, you know.
I think you're that kind of fun. I don't know.
Ooh. Well, thank you, I guess. Oh, God. I've been compared to Diogenes twice in my life, and you know what? I'm like, yeah, it's kind of an insult, depending on how you look at it. But that, you know, he was an important figure, historically.
I feel like you probably shower at least more often. I don't know.
No, well, he doesn't shower at all. He lives in
Well, I'm sure your shower / hot water bath is much better than whatever river bathing he was doing.
Yeah, he lived in a vase. He lived in a wine vase. He was crazy. Even the people who liked Socrates were like, they looked at him and they were like, man, you really, you're rubbing it on a bit thick there, buddy.
You know, it's kind of weird to think about it, but like, do you think they'd be considered like social media influencers in this day and age?
I don't think they would. No, because they were ugly, is the thing. They were fucking butt ugly. They were nerds. They would be considered...
Diogenes is just Asmongold, bro.
No, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, I hate it when people insult, like, Asmongold. He'll have, like, a really good point about how humans behave. And somebody will be like, well, he lives in... Fucking, he's got a bunch of cockroaches on his dick. And I'm like, I get that. But you know what? That's what we call an ad hominem, you little bitch. You stupid idiot. But then again, when I disagree with Asmon and he says something that makes me upset, that's exactly what I say to myself. What does this fucking cockroach-ridden fool know? Idiot, he eats Wendy's exclusively? Fuck him, he should die. Fuck him.
Man. Look, as someone who ate from Wendy's recently, I just feel like there's better restaurants. Like, the fries are good. They were out of the chocolate frosty mix, so I had to have the vanilla one, and that wasn't bad, but, you know, it would have been better to have chocolate.
Yeah,
burger is better burgers out there, real talk.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think, you know what's funny is people...
The chicken nuggets are actually pretty good, so, you know, assuming that they aren't, like, overdone, they're really good, very flavorful, quite tender.
People give shit to Burger King, but Burger King burgers are actually pretty good.
Yes, their burgers are quite good.
They just get slathered
Nothing
with fucking...
else on the menu is that good.
No. The fries aren't good, and then if you get the... This is the thing, right? Is you get the chicken fries, and you're expected to make a meal out of the chicken fries. And a thing of fries. And it's like, no, you can't put fries on top of fries and make that a whole meal.
Yes, you can. That's exactly what fish and chips are.
I mean, no, but they're specifically like... The chicken fries are already shaped like fries. They're tiny little things. Fish and chips is like... The fish is big. The fish is big and juicy.
No, I guess I get that. Like, there was this fucking... I was like commenting under like a fat activist reaction video and some shit. And it's like, so basically the fat bitch had a bagel and a donut for breakfast. And I'm like, no, you can't eat those things together. They're cousins.
You can't do both. No. I like how that's your life, is you're just under like the fativist's comments. You're like, this bitch, I need to fucking show her what for. You're doing
but that's too much bread to have at one time, and then it's like similarly shaped bread. It's like, bro.
Yeah. That's like,
oh yes, I'm gonna have a muffin and an English muffin for breakfast. It's like, bro, bitch, eat a protein, damn.
Yeah, no, that's like the behavior of you're at a hotel and they have like a free breakfast buffet, and you're like, oh, and you go crazy because you know what, I'm gonna have a bagel and I'm gonna have a donut and I'm gonna have all this bacon. Like, that's the behavior she's exhibiting, but that's just her normal day.
Yeah, I think she went to Dunkin' Donuts. Like, so you had to order that shit a la carte. It's like,
oh yeah,
no, you could have done better.
I am a piece of shit though, because sometimes I absolutely will. Like, I won't get a bagel and a donut, but I'll get one of those croissant sandwiches, and then sometimes I'll get a donut with that. But you know, that's not a real, that's a bad day for me.
Well, there's meat in the croissant sandwich. She just had like a cream cheese bagel and a donut. Like, it'd be different if she had like a bagel sandwich.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess like I've definitely eaten just a cream cheese bagel like it was a sandwich before, but I usually didn't have a donut as well. I don't know. I guess these rules are just arbitrary, but like ideally, breakfast should have a protein, maybe something like a fruit or a vegetable, for a little balanced meal.
I really don't like the bagel breakfast sandwiches because like they're good still, but the bagel always feels hard as a rock. When you're trying to bite
that's
into
why
it.
I really only like the Thomas bagels that you get from the grocery store, because, like, I don't know, like, everyone's like, oh man, these are some great gourmet bagels. It's like, bro, I am using all the force in my jaw to chew this fucking thing. I hate it. I want a regular processed bagel. This is awful.
Process that bagel.
I'm gonna go and turn on my fan. It's really hot now.
Okay. Things are heating up. Ladies and gentlemen, things are getting hot and wild. Oh, this isn't looking good, Chad. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, God. I've never been a big bagel fan. I remember there was this cop that would come to our school and he would do PSAs about things when we were really little. We really loved him. And he would always say, cops don't eat donuts, they eat bagels. And that was kind of a fun joke that he would do. I don't know if that was true or not. I don't care. Fuck the police, though.
Okay, I am back. I am fresh. Woohoo.
Hello, fresh.
Cash is calling me out. Why do fat women always call out other fat women? I don't know, man. I guess, like, when you're fat, you have the knowledge of your own fatness. And it's like, I don't eat super healthy, but I definitely try to do something, right? I'm fat.
I can answer that, Star, and it's the same reason weird autistic people always make fun of Chris Chan, right? You always want to find somebody who's like worse off than you. It's the Star Wars saying, there's always a bigger fish. Well, there's also always a smaller fish with a worse life.
Don't try to approach it from that perspective, but like, I don't think it's good to want to act like being fat is just a-okay. Like,
no, it isn't.
And then there's like different, because like fat activists are like usually a crazy kind of fat. Like they're like in the 300 pounds range. Like it'd be different if you're being shamed for being like 180 or something, right?
There was this funny, like I was watching this dude. I forget what his name is. He's like the political candidate where he's got like a fucked up voice. Something Kennedy. He's one of the Kennedys, and he was talking about like all the GMOs and shit in food. But he was like, back in my day when somebody was fat, you would send them to the circus. This is not normal. And there's something fucking hilarious about the way he said it, but he just said it like, because he's an old man. He didn't say it thinking, oh, this is really funny. He just did it because that's what he remembered.
Yeah, it is kind of wild to see like those old freak show photos. It's like, bro, this is just like an average mukbanger body type now.
Because that's the thing is, some people will look at that and they'll go, oh my god, how barbaric things were back then. Which, yes, but also how fucked up things are now. That we are being told this is a regular body type, and that there's nothing wrong with that. And that there's no like bone structure issues. There's no like health issues, health risks, heart risks. No, there is. I
So
mean,
Cash is asking as a genuine question, like, okay, it's probably linked to that other thing where all women demand to be treated like, not all women, but like lots of women want to be treated like they're beautiful, right? And that includes the super fucking fat hoes.
Right.
So, you know, they're mad that they aren't considered the standard of beauty. So they want to shift culture in a way that prioritizes them.
Yeah.
And, you know, other fat chicks, probably lesser fat chicks, who are like, no, we gotta fix ourselves because, you know, everything in nature has a weight limit. We can't just keep adjusting things to be fat friendly while you keep eating Starbucks and French fries and all this shit that isn't good for you.
And that's the funny thing is, like, the fats at the bottom of the caste system, they're not really trying that particularly hard. But because they're trying at all, they look down on the really big fats. Right?
It's not like I'm looking down on you because you're not doing physical activity or dieting, but it's like, you just have to be eating a shit ton of food to be so fat. Like, it is a ridiculous amount of gluttony. And then you're trying to, like, say your gluttony is a form of oppression when people call you out for being gluttonous. It's like, baby girl, you sat down, ate 2 hamburgers in a sitting, you have dessert every day. Like, I don't know, man. Just be better.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, like, right, like, if you become enough of a feminist-minded person, everything, you can just blame literally everything on the patriarchy, right? To the point where it's like just basic human genetics, and you're going, no, that's a social construct, right? Everything, there's no, you know, it's the whole thing of like a woman can never do anything bad. Everything bad in the world is masculine, right? There's toxic masculinity, but there's no toxic femininity. And if you look up, I got pissed because I looked up toxic femininity, and immediately the definition of what it was you've been so affected by the patriarchy and male-dominated society, you think you have to act feminine. And I'm like, no, there are negative traits that women have. Can we talk about those? Men, like,
with passive aggressiveness.
No, with men, right? The toxic masculine traits are violence, destruction of property, the taking of women as concubines, objectifying women. With toxic femininity, it's gossiping, rallying, and public shaming. You know, think The Crucible, right? All those dumb teenage girls who just started gossiping, and then suddenly their friends and neighbors were being burnt at the stake. That happened, and that was still in a male-dominated society, but you know, women are able to manipulate a male-dominated society. And I don't know, and this is probably fucked up me saying it like that, but I'm not entirely wrong.
It's accurate.
It's accurate.
You know, yeah, like...
Yes, I feel my neck beard growing even larger, and there's crumbs in it now, but this is real. This is actually real.
Like, no, because there's definitely women who want to walk around like, oh, I have no power in society. Oh, yeah, patriarchy. Wage gap, glass ceiling, blah blah blah, and it's like, babe, you have rich parents. I don't know what you're talking about. They sent you to college.
Yeah. Oh shit. I feel like I've spent like an hour on this specific part of this level. I'm a fucking idiot. A fool. Ugh.
I have the fucking Club Doom stream muted on my TV, and it looks so fun.
You're watching another stream!
Both at the same time!
You're like, God, I wish I was on Club Doom stream. He has standards over there. He won't let me on. Oh, man. This isn't sweet nectar. This is sour... This is sour oils. Goodly is secreting sour oils that I have to look at.
Okay, this might sound very simpish and parasocial, but yes, it is one of the reasons I started taking Fridays and Saturdays off from work, because I was just missing everybody's fucking streams. And then I'd be sitting at work, it'd be slow as fuck, and I can't do anything because, you know, like, let's be real, the people we watch use too much profanity to want to listen on the sales floor.
It's an entire community of people who are just so disappointed. They're like waiting for the day it becomes socially acceptable to use slurs. And then it's just gonna once that cat is out of the bag, there's no putting it back.
No. I don't think we're that terrible. I mean, some of us
No,
are, but like,
well, some of us are. I mean, definitely, there's the most successful of us would absolutely and has admitted to that.
But like, I mean, I know it sounds really lame. It's like, oh, you just want to take the weekends just so you can watch streams and shit. It's like, yeah, sure, that's kind of lame and shit, but I don't have a lot to look forward to in life right now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have a lot of money.
Yeah.
I don't, like, honestly, like, I probably should go to actual clubs and shit, but I don't want to
Yeah.
go alone. I don't know who to go
Yeah.
with, but like, the thing is, I'd be wasting my Saturday doing something else. I might as well
Yeah.
do something I enjoy.
Yeah.
And right now I'm watching Goodly play a video game.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, honestly, yeah, that kind of was like the disappointing thing, because it's like I realized I hadn't been on like Film Nerd streams in a long time, and he'd want to have me on. It's like, it's because I'm always fucking working Friday nights, and that's when you stream. And then it's
I think I've declined a couple times. I feel a little shitty about that. I mean, I got my own shit to deal with. That's the thing, but I don't know. Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah, and then it's like gonna be very unlikely that I'll be able to stream with you in a while. Well, I want to say there is a Thursday in October that I think I will be available. So like, don't worry.
Because when I do the tier
lists,
I do want you to be on for at least one of the tier lists. Because there's the candy tier list, and then there's the monster tier list. But there's a bunch of people that I really want on for that. I kind of want to see if Mimi's available for that. But I don't know.
Like, I know it's like big heresy to not want to work Saturdays in retail, but damn it, like, I want to enjoy Saturday too. This used to be one of my favorite days of the week, and now it's just the extra annoying fucking day. That's
what's really annoying about retail, is that the schedule is all over the fucking place, right? Like, you don't know when you're gonna get a day off. You could have, like, it's all over the place.
Like, some people, like, can plan it, but I was talking to a coworker who is a full-time employee, because I really don't like being full-time. No. And basically she had like 7 days of work in a row, and it's like, how the fuck did that happen? Yeah. Like, I don't know, I feel like I would break down after like fucking 6 days in a row, probably 5, because that's why I try to schedule like 3 days off a week, so I can, recharge, because damn, working is kind of hard. It's not like, it'd be different if you had like a little cozy office job where you could like fuck around for like 2 hours and then actually do work, but it's like, no, I gotta
need a rich parent to have that.
Constantly do work.
you would need a fucking rich parent to have that kind of nepotistic. I mean, that's literally what happens in the American Psycho movie, right? Is Patrick Bateman isn't doing work. He's just sitting around at his desk drinking booze in the middle of the day, waiting to go to a club.
Well, my dad told me that about his job. He used to work for the city.
Yeah.
Different city.
But get a government
basically,
job.
Yeah,
like
there'd be like, sure, there's definitely days where they had to work on shit because it was like they did electrical shit. But then there's days where he was like bringing in his guitar and roasting his coworkers. It's like, man, you don't know, when are you doing actual work?
No, that's the thing, is it's like, how do I get that job? And the answer is probably nepotism, is what I say to make myself feel better.
Yeah, my uncle apparently used to work for them too, so that probably helped.
Yeah.
And then like, well, you gotta remember, he's old as hell, so this was also back in the day where you didn't really need to be a college graduate to have a higher paying job. I mean, it was good.
Everybody was smoking cigarettes in the office. They were high on cocaine. It was great. We actually have gone like backwards as a society, I think, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's like now you got to do more to get less. It's really shitty. It's like,
you have to.
I mean, he did some military service, but other than that, it's like, it seemed like a pretty like, whoop whoop. Okay, now you got a stable, high-paying job. Here's your adorable kid.
Because
you get weekends off. How lovely.
Because I keep hearing about like how there's a situation now in the job market where there are tons of jobs, but no one is hiring, because like the amount of experience and like skills that you need, like the amount of college time, the things that they want to see on your resume just aren't physically possible by a real person. And then if they are possible, then you're overqualified. You know? Oh,
yeah. And they're like, I want $30 an hour. It's like, haha, you are a 22-year-old child.
Yeah.
I don't care how smart you are, or that you went to Yale, or that your dad shook hands with Donald Trump. Out of here.
You want a living wage? How about you get back in the cage instead of doing that?
Well, I feel like the person I described most likely has the highest chance of actually getting paid $30 an hour.
No, but they don't give a shit. They're like, we're going to pay you the exact same amount that a McDonald's worker gets paid now.
And then people are getting mad at McDonald's workers. It's like, bro, $7.25 an hour was not livable either. Let's just, I don't know, like, I feel like the economy needs to be rebuilt from the ground up because shit is just getting out. It's spiraling out of control.
Which is the funny thing, is it absolutely does need to be reevaluated. But you're just going to get all these fucking idiots that are like, oh, well, why don't we just like fuck capitalism and we have like a socialist country now? Like there are people that are going to do that and be like, let's just tear it all down and then build it back up and then we can have a community garden. You know, fucking just used by people that don't know how to garden. Because there's always that.
I feel like that's what Pol Pot did, and thousands of people died because they did not know how to farm.
Because this is the thing, is that the more... It's frustrating because it's hard to not criticize the current like capitalist system without somebody just resorting with, yeah, fuck capitalism, right? Socialism all the way, or communism, or whatever. It's like, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we need to reform. Like, we need to restructure things. They're like, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, fucking eat the rich.
Like,
I'm like, no, that's not what I mean.
Not that either.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like, have you, like, done those political system exercises in, like, high school or college where you guys, get into groups and then you pretend to be, like, a certain system and try to advertise, like, your benefits?
Yeah.
And it's just, like, some of them just had no real benefits. Like, one was, like, the monarchy, absolute monarchy. It's like, yeah, you just do what we say, and that's what it is. And it's like,
Yeah.
And then, like, fucking anarchy. Anarchy only works if you know everyone in your society isn't an asshole, right? But unfortunately, most people are assholes, so that would fall apart instantaneously.
That's the thing, is you could just replace anarchy only works with anarchy doesn't work. It just doesn't. It's literally you are relying on a group of punks with baseball bats to keep order, and and they don't have bosses. So no, I'm never gonna say yes. The anarchists need to grow up, right? I really genuinely think they need to grow up. And they get mad when you like describe anarchy as the word anarchy literally means chaos. But their system is called anarchy, and they get mad at you. They're like, no, that's not what it means. You need to like read our literature. No, I don't. No, I literally don't.
No rulers.
No rulers, yeah.
You know, and, like, granted, having a boss and a ruler to tell you what to do sucks, but, like, let's be real. Like, you know, if you're too loose with shit, we'd have a bunch of, like...
There's gonna be a ruler.
Especially now, with modern ethics, we'd have a bunch of hucksters trying to sell you shit products that don't work. You know,
It would be fucking, like, I think at some point, like, literally... It's almost
all of our food would be fucking lead and pink sauce because there'd be no real rules about food regulation.
No.
Everything would just be bad. You just gotta trust people to not fuck you over, which, traditionally speaking, has not happened.
It would either be hucksters or, like, gang war leaders, right? I mean, you remember what happened to Chaz or Chop, right? Like, Chaz was happening, and it was all like, oh, we have an anarchist utopia. Nobody knew what to do. Nobody knew how to do anything. Then eventually this rapper dude just came in and like declared himself king, and then he was like the warlord of Chop for a little bit. Then he got bored and left, and they went back to just being dipshit. This is a real thing, by the way, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is.
It's real. It's real. Look it up. Everybody look up the King of Chaz and go and then tell me what I'm saying, because I forgot. Goodley is an anarchist libertarian. No, I'm not an anarchist libertarian. I'm a libertarian. I believe we need a government structure, but I also don't want to be told what to do. You know, don't tell me what to put into my body. Don't tell me what to believe. Don't tell me who to vote for. I want to be able to own my property. I want to be able to own a fucking company. I'm okay with unions, but the unions can't get too big, or else you know, I think that unions are good for like workers' rights, but eventually it turns into the workers decide what we do as a company. I don't think that's good, because I believe in you know, one man with an idea. And if you don't have that one man with an idea, then everything becomes a horse designed by committee, is what I believe. And I don't know if I'm making any sense right now, but if you agree with me, put a 5, 8, 6, 7 in the chat. Star, what did you have for dinner today? What did you? Let's talk about that instead of whatever this is.
I had fried chicken.
That's kind of fun.
I guess it was more like a late lunch. I don't know.
Was it homemade?
No, I can't. Fried chicken, okay, like it theoretically is easy. I've seen my mom make it, but that's just like a lot of fucking mess. I got it from a Korean place.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I'm sure it was good.
It was. It has like a yummy Korean barbecue sauce. It's sweet
Delicious.
And sour. Not sour, sweet and salty. Very good.
Oh, thank God, I'm gonna make it. Oh, fuck, another one. This was the thing that was giving me trouble before, but I think I might be able to make it past everything. I'm using the heavy duty.
Does this nonsense move?
What?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I was turning.
Oh, fuck! Oh, first fuck up of the night, people. First fuck up of the night. Will I get out of this alive? No.
Yeah, it's turned red, yeah.
Oh.
After this level, does this thing go away?
Oh, yeah. No, it goes... Well, that would be terrible if it just follows you throughout the whole game. That would be the worst thing ever.
Okay, get ready.
Get ready, okay. Oh, thank you for being my eyes and ears. Because I'm not really paying attention. I'm just seeing colors and shapes right now.
This game would probably be really hard to see if you're colorblind. Oh, yeah, get ready.
Yeah, okay. It really would, yeah. I mean, a lot of things would be hard to see. You were colorblind. Well, I guess I'm just doing that idiot thing where I think colorblind means black and white. That's not what that means.
I mean, I'm sure if we color shifted it to be black and white, it'd be interesting to look at, but...
Oh, yeah. It would be.
I mean, maybe... I mean, yeah, there's some color blindness where it is that, and then there's where you just can't see, like, red and green, which is sad, but, you know, not too bad.
Man sees green for the first time, cries. You remember those fucking, those videos?
Yeah, it turns out, like, it's fake and, you know, they just got paid for the sponsorship. It's like, oh, it looks a little different. It's like, I mean, granted, part of me was kind of skeptical of the technology, because it's like, I mean, it's a sunglass, you know? Like, they can only do so much. It can't give you an extra...
Yeah. It's only a glass full of sun.
Color perceptor.
Yeah. Glass full of sun, you'd better run away.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're... Stay under that mushroom. Yeah, okay.
Oh, good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I looked away to look at the chat. Yeah, that was a bad idea.
It's a bad idea. No, you can't do that. You can't look away at all.
Ah, that's sad. Yeah, stay under the mushroom, yeah.
Stay under that filthy little mushroom, yeah. Okay. I love adding adjectives.
You know, it'd be very annoying if... if life was like a platforming game and there's just all these random floaty bits. Hide.
You just die. You just die on your way to work because you fall down a bottomless pit.
Yeah, man, especially, like, I'll be real, I really hate platform games. It's probably why I wasn't into video games, like, when I was a kid, because, like, half of everything was a platform game when I was a kid. So, and, you know, like, sometimes it's like, I'm bad at judging, like, the distance up a jump, right?
Me too.
And then I'd end up dying that way. Really annoying. Get ready, it's gonna do
okay. Yeah. The thing is, I'm bad at that too, but I still like platforms for some reason. Platforming. Oh. Come on now. Come on now. Oh.
Yeah, you gotta go. Find a mushroom, please. Oh, does that thing not follow you to this area?
I guess that it shows up in some areas and then doesn't show up enough. It's not like a Lakitu. It's literally just a game mechanic. It's literally just a mechanic that it decides to have, you know?
Because that thing is frustrating.
Yeah, it is.
Did you not have to get that other mushroom?
I don't know. I don't even know. I'm scared. Pray for me.
Oh, it's back. Hide, yeah. What do those fish skeletons do?
Oh, their health. Yeah, they fulfill your health. Refill your health. God. Oh, God. Oh, now here comes the boss. Half my fucking health is gone. So roly-poly. Now, Star...
Hopefully there's a bit of health. Yeah?
Yeah, what did you use to call these bugs here? Because everybody's got a different name. Roly-polies. I used to call them ball bugs.
Yeah, roly-poly.
Yeah. They're called pill bugs, woodlice, woodlouse. Oh, jeez. Don't do that. Why is it making like a swishing sound? Oh, fuck me. I hate this. I really do hate this.
Oh, yeah, you got more health. Yeah.
Oh, good. Well, no, I like ran through, okay, hold on. Oh, here we go.
Alright, hit it while it's down.
Yeah. Well, that's what you do, is you knock it into this thing.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're back at 2 jelly beans or whatever is in your body.
Oh, whoops, okay. Oh, yep, oh. Oh, he's just...
Ha, the fucker can't go uphill, haha.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go, okay. Come on, get in there.
So how do we tell the bug's health?
You just keep hitting it till it, dies, I guess.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, now it's gonna turn into an even bigger bug. Thank goodness I saw a walkthrough of this.
Oh, yeah, I do remember telling my brother when he was playing, the first Kingdom Hearts game that, Maleficent turns into a dragon, so do anticipate that during this boss fight, because I don't think he saw Sleeping Beauty.
That sucks, like, the fucking, the boss fights where it's like, hold on, this is just my second form, and there's 3 of these. I think Kingdom Hearts did do that a lot. That was really bullshit of it. It's like, you think you're done with the boss. Remember the Nightmare Before Christmas level when Oogie Boogie...
There weren't really that many special forms, but it'd have that thing, that bar, and it'd have another bar after you defeated that first bar.
And it had 6 of those bars.
That shit tripped me up.
Oh, yeah. Remember in the Nightmare Before Christmas level where Oogie Boogie just turns into a giant... like, he just envelops the treehouse and becomes this weird... Like, I don't even know what to call it. Like a fucking Leviathan.
I don't remember. I remember playing Kingdom Hearts 2 a whole bunch, because I think that was the one I actually played by myself, but like, yeah, I haven't actually gotten that far in the first Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, holy shit, there's more of this. Look at this. There's one last, but this is just trying to trip me up now. Oh, fuck me. There's one after the ball.
You were still in the mushroom.
Yeah. This is a lot of
So you can't even jump while you're in the mushroom.
No, you can't. I guess I got a little too excited. Alright, hopefully this is the last room. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Yeah, the witch, yay.
Oh, welcome back, Jack. Give me the mushroom and I can make the elixir. Ah! Stop! That's too close! Then what should I do? Just throw it far away. Throws it into the air and then it fucking explodes on her. Yo!
The mushroom, like, hazardous waste, and she wasn't supposed to have it.
Now where's Cash with his exploding walkie-talkie jokes? This is... Oh, are you alright? Here's your Pumpkin King boost. Drink this and you will become the powerful Pumpkin King. Look at that. Spicy bottle. So oh yeah, I love the sound effects in this game. It reminds me a lot of the Superstar Saga game I used to play. It's very Game
I cannot hear them right now. Yeah, like, I mean, the audio always picks up the music in the live stream, but like when you're just displaying the screen, I don't hear shit, but that's okay.
That reminds me, I saw Lock, Shock, and Barrel on Spiral Hill. Well then, it seems I'm off to the graveyard. Cough. I don't think
Do Lock, Shock, and Barrel have parents, or are they just dead kids?
And this is the thing, everybody thinks that they're dead kids. I don't think they have parents, and I don't think they're dead. I think they're just weird imps, right? Because Halloween Town, it's a manifestation of everything that is Halloween, and you can't have Halloween without trick-or-treaters. So they're this weird,
yeah, I guess,
monstrous representation of, like, naughty children that do nothing but fuck people up.
Sounds fair.
They really do have the
honestly, there's not a lot of traditional families in this world anyway. Like,
the only
Sally's the only one with the dad, and it turns out he's not really her dad. It's all a bunch of other shit like that.
No, I mean, there's one family, because they have a character named Corpse Kid, right? You know the fat boy at the very beginning where he's got his eyes stitched up? I think it's one of the most fucked up designs in this movie. But yeah, he's got like a fat mom that puts him on a leash, and he's got like a skinny looking dad. So there are families. I think it's a very cozy town, I believe, Halloween Town. It's just everyone happens to be a weird monster.
Now I have anxiety of that fucking fly coming around.
No,
like,
yeah, because
I'm here to fuck up your shit.
Yeah, the mushrooms are still there.
So now Jack has the power to light shit on fire.
He's back! I'm scared. I'm legitimately... That was a... No, fucking speak of the devil, Jesus. I hate this. I hate this little fucking thing. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Played a Souls game. They do look really hard, Helm.
Oh, fuck! I didn't save.
Flowing.
I didn't save.
Oh, no. Well, that's the end of the stream.
This is the worst. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw my laptop into a lake. Oh no. Oh wait, did I save? Actually,
how do you save? Does it auto save?
Wait a minute. No, I did save. I did save. Thank goodness. No, you have to save.
Honestly, I'm surprised by the amount of Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance games that don't have a save function. It's like, put in a passcode. It's like, don't y'all have autosave? WarioWare had autosave. Why are y'all acting like it's 1988?
Yeah. Oh, for fun, I just used that up by accident. Goodly, I love you, says Satterall. Well, thank you very much, Satterall. You know what? I love you, too. It's a big hug for Satterall. Everybody put a hug emoji in the chat. For Satterall and her, gay... something or other. I don't know. No, you save through the pumpkins. You save through the scarecrow in this game, which is kind of fun. I'm really not rationing out my pumpkin bombs as well as I should.
And then Satterall said, "Goodly crying in the cuck chair."
No, no, I don't want to cry in the cuck chair. I want to be the bull. I want to be the bull that gets prepped.
Jeez.
Goodly, I love you in a completely homosexual and parasocial way. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to hear on this channel.
Oh damn, you died again?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna die many,
I turned to look at the chat one time and you can't... You keep dying.
I do.
This is what having a toddler is like.
No, that's what being around me is just like, is watching a toddler. Watching a very big, scary, angry toddler. Oh, for fuck's sake, I did not want to use this stuff. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die one day. Hold on.
It's a little pyromaniac.
Yeah. It's a little pyrocynical. Yeah.
Oh, is the drool from those worms poison or something?
I think so. It's one of the weirdest designs. It's just a bug that drools on you.
I don't think well, I mean, I guess bugs do have spit. I mean, I guess that stuff flies cough up is like a spit. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's like acid. They're spitting acid, right? From their stomach.
Yeah. Bug anatomy is weird.
Yeah.
See, that's probably one of Oogie's people. They always got them damn bug people.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the story in this game. I probably didn't tell you. this is a prequel to The Nightmare Before Christmas, and it establishes that Oogie Boogie is from a different holiday that nobody wants to celebrate anymore, and it's about bugs. And he comes to Halloween Town to take it over with his bug army. But Jack Skellington, he's like, no, you're not going to do that. And he locks him in a basement for the rest of his life.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, it's so weird when there's, like, those weird Disney prequel games. So, have you
Yeah.
ever, like, played the Experiment 626 game? It's like a...
No.
You know, it's like the Lilo and Stitch prequel where it's just Stitch.
I remember
he's
that being
exploring
advertised.
alien planets.
That sounds like it would be kind of fun, though. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all that I'm stuck there. Oh, and everything respawns, too, so you have to do it all again. I love this wonderful game.
Yeah, get under that mushroom.
What wonderful game design.
I can't wait to be rid of this fucking bug.
Yeah, no. I can't wait to go to the next level where there's an even harder... Ow! Well, time to shoot up heroin to deal with this, to deal with the stress playing this game. Let's look at the chat. Those 3 Oogie Boogie worshippers are the souls of aborted fetuses that were sent to purgatory. No, that's not how that works, but, yeah, okay. What I do dread is the boss with 3 phases in Souls games. Yeah, those are hard. It's like when Kuko had to babysit Goodley while Goodley was playing Sexual Assault 1 and Knuckles on the stream. Oh, yeah. I just thought he was... Oh, Sonic Adventure. That's the new... That's what we call it now. No, I thought...
SA.
I thought Joey... I thought that Kuko was just going to be my lifeline, but he turned into, like, you know... Goodley, go here. Goodley, do this. He was,
Hey, listen.
What did you say?
I said, hey, listen.
Yeah. Hey, listen, because I didn't listen. I wasn't listening.
When you hit the bug, its drool flies a little further. That's awful.
Yeah. It's just unpleasant. It's not even creepy or spooky. It's just, wow, that's really genuinely unpleasant imagery. Thank you. Thank you, Nightmare Before Christmas GBA game. Game Boy Advanced game for the Game Boy Advanced.
Very advanced.
There's nothing advanced about this. I think there's something sick and wrong about it. Put an 8, 9, 10 in the chat if you think there's something sick and wrong about the Game Boy Advanced. You know what was wrong with the Game Boy Advance is that there wasn't a light behind the screen, so you had to like maneuver the screen just right to see anything, right? And they had to come out with the Game Boy like XD or the Game Boy SP. And
yes, that is the version my brother had, and thus we did not have that problem.
No,
However, WarioWare Twisted was very hard to play on that one because the games were inserted at the bottom, so you didn't have the top part to keep the game inside. So if you shook it too hard, it would fall out. It really sucked.
Yeah, because that was sort of a gimmick of the first, like the Game Boy without the light in it. Is there were a bunch of these, like, look, if you tilt the screen, it does stuff. Use all these tilt and tumble games.
Yeah, it took them a real long time to figure that shit out. Hell, even the first Nintendo DS didn't have a fucking backlight, which was surprising to learn. It's like, really? Yeah. It took y'all that long to realize people like being able to see?
Yeah, no.
Adjustable brightness?
You had to pay extra. There were, like, extensions where they had a light that just shined on top of... And it wasn't even like, oh, this is so backwards looking back, because it literally just shined a light on the screen for you. And it was so weird.
I feel like that would just make visibility worse.
Oh, yeah. It probably did. It was the only way that you could play a Game Boy in the dark.
Jeez. Struggle times.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I see all these modern, modded Game Boys, and it's like, yes, with backlighting and this new LED screen. It's like, you know, they have all these modern advancements because, like,
that's not
shit, they were missing things I considered essential, like an earphone jack.
Yeah. That ain't the way we lived. It's like,
like I know we all have like a lot of nostalgia for the early 2000s, but I do think like if we take off our nostalgia glasses, we're like, oh man, this time sucked.
Yeah. I mean, I think there were good times and bad times. There were good things about it and bad things about it.
I mean, I guess it was better than the AI Master Age or whatever, but...
Yeah. We're just on the cusp of oblivion in 2024, the year 2024 that we're living in. There was promise and hope in the world, before that. Oh, thank God, I get an optional present that I didn't even need to get. I went the wrong way for all that shit. It's a collectible, and I have, like, I have 2 out of the 40 collectibles.
Get under the shroom. Ah, fuck.
No, I'm not doing that. I think I'm gonna continue to play this level for, another hour.
It'd be nice if you could kill the bug.
Yeah,
it'd be too
really
easy.
Would. It would be too easy, no. This is the stealth, the obligatory stealth level. Where it's like, we're not Metal Gear Solid. But we also are creative
He's a 7-foot-tall skeleton. How stealthy can you be?
You know, his entire thing is scaring people, frightening them. Oh, this is going to be even harder the other way. I don't even know how to fucking jump up there. This is just hell on earth.
I didn't realize you still had Dan in the thumbnail.
Oh, I did. Yeah, no, I'm not making another thumbnail. I didn't save
Dan.
the file.
Hi.
Oh, yeah. How you doing, Dan? I didn't know.
Yeah,
I
really do love being a college graduate with you.
Oh, yeah.
I really like my job.
Wow.
I don't know what Dan likes.
That doesn't sound like Dan at all. He likes his job? What is it? He works at a yarn factory, making yarn. Not even making it, just fucking, like, packaging it. I don't even know what he sorts it. I don't know. I should be
that
gossiping.
Sounds like it could be fun.
Oh. Dan is a Caucasian male. Okay, let's not fuck this up. Oh, thank goodness we didn't fuck it up.
Oh, it doesn't give Jack like a ridiculously big hitbox. Like, oh, he sees your coattail.
No, yeah.
Now it's time to go to Ohio.
Yeah, we're going to the Shadow Realm. I'm taking you to Detroit, Michigan. Oh no, it was Tampa, Florida. I don't know.
I think I meant to say Brazil because I think Jack would go to Brazil. More
Yeah, he
than
would
Ohio.
go to Brazil.
Nothing good in Ohio.
No. Ohio, you would just die of boredom. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Forward or... Oh, maybe I just went
I feel like
wrong.
there's a not-so-good rap song that's like swag, like Ohio. He's very proud about being from Ohio.
I remember that. I think I vaguely remember that. He should be ashamed of himself that he's from Ohio. And he wants to brag.
There's lots of people in Ohio, so I understand. Oh, I actually read some depressing history about Ohio. They have a lot of sundown towns, and well, yeah, they weren't super friendly to black people back in the day. They might still not be friendly to black people.
If they still have the
I haven't
sundown.
really been to Ohio.
It sounds like they still have the sundown towns. I don't
maybe.
like those.
I think so.
I don't like...
I don't travel too much to say for a fact, but I think my mom has told me that a family friend of hers did get shot by someone because she went into their driveway to turn around. You know, like when you make like a 3-point turn and you go into someone's driveway. I guess they felt a little too threatened and then like kablow, and it's like, oh man, that's awful.
Oh, they started shooting? They started blasting?
Yeah.
If I turn into your driveway and you start blasting at me, I'm literally going to just, like... Because remember, you're in a steel death trap. You can run over them if you want. Nobody's gonna fucking see.
And the thing is, a lot of people have, like, long enough driveways that shouldn't fucking matter. Like...
Yeah. Well, this is my property. Does it feel like your property now, asshole? Now that you're literally fucking roadkill?
Yes,
I own this
I feel
shit.
like in the South or the middle of nowhere, sometimes I forget Ohio is considered the South. It just doesn't feel South to me. Yeah, and it's like, bro, you're in a rural-ass area. Your driveway is like, what, 30 feet long?
If it is a patch of dirt... No, if it's a patch of dirt, then I'm mistaking it for a road. You know what I mean?
Oh, one time I actually did do that, because my GPS was fucking up real bad in the mountains, like, near my college. And I pulled into, like, a residential area, and now, and, like, a few minutes later, I'm like, damn, where the fuck does this place let out at? And now I'm in somebody's driveway, and they got, like, a basketball hoop and, like, 2 big-ass trucks, and I'm like, fuck, let me pull out of this. Like, don't get me wrong, I miss my college days, but driving around outside of my city and outside of, like, Asheville sucked.
Man, I keep running into these optional collectibles. I just want to get out of here.
Oh, you're gonna have a really good percentage rate when you look in the gallery and you got your shackles and party hat and...
Star, let's look in the gallery. Let's look at the pickups.
Oh, it's a little two-faced mare. He's so cute. Okay, so
look
you got
all
the
these...
ball and chain.
I got
hat.
3 out of fucking 20 collectibles. So no,
wait,
I'm not...
is the mayor's name Mr. Hyde?
No. Mr. Hyde is a different character. That's not the mayor's hat. The mayor's hat is way bigger. If you look.
That's how you know he's the mayor.
Yeah. He's related to Doug Dimmadome, home of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Owner of the Dimsdale. I'm sorry, I fucked that up real bad. Oh, what is this? Some sort of saving device here? I'll do that. Yeah. I think I'm going backwards. I'm not supposed to do this. Cash is trying to rig the system. He wants me to talk about a certain VTuber so he can get bingo on his own twisted game.
I noticed that.
Bingo.
It's like, I don't think Goodly likes VTubers as much as you think he does.
No, I have a... This is the thing, right? I made the exception with 1. And then because of the 1 exception, I was like, alright, maybe there's 2 or 3 or more of these that I like. And then... That's the thing, you like, accept 1... It's like inviting a cockroach into your home. They multiply.
Yeah, I guess it's like when you're like, oh yeah, I like this one cartoon with the cute animal people, and everyone's like, you're a furry? You're a furry? Are you a furry? It's like, stop it.
Yeah, stop doing that. Stop being a little bitch. Ohio is the South. Ohio is Midwest. Most northern southern states would be Missouri, Kentucky, Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, all states that I hear the names and I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I trust the people there.
I feel like Maryland is kind of northish too. Well, okay, like I didn't think Ohio, I thought Ohio was like the Midwest as well, but it's like surprisingly close to Kentucky. So I'm like, is this South? I don't fucking know. Damn.
Yeah.
American geography sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're underground.
Yeah,
you're flying high with Zero.
This is the only thing Zero does is he can get through little cracks and crevices and you play this minigame. And then suddenly, when he pops out of the wherever he came from, Jack is miraculously there too. This doesn't even look like underground. This looks like seaweed. This looks like I'm like in the ocean in an ocean cave and that's coral or something.
It kinda, but I can see what they're trying to do. Honestly, there was like a weird underground level in Armored Core 1 that looked like that, and always kinda, it wasn't scary, but it just made me feel uneasy for some reason, because it was just black that went on forever.
Also,
like
Cash, if you saw me there, what was I saying? I want to know what I was talking about in that chat, if you saw me there. Anyway, sorry.
You're getting electrocuted. What happened?
Oh, that's how I refill my health. Look at him. Look at that queen. The way he just fucking folds his leg there.
Little ballerino.
Yeah. I keep making jokes about how Sally is actually a beard because of his mannerisms in this game.
Well, to be fair, he didn't really seem all that impressed with Sally. He definitely seems kind of like when a girl has a crush on a gay or asexual guy. He's like, oh my gosh, you're such a good friend.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh.
Sally, you're such a big help around here. I don't know what I would do without you.
I mean, because there's like a difference between like clueless anime protagonist who has a girl who has a crush on him and he doesn't notice it, but you can tell he still kind of likes women.
Yeah.
Jack, it's like, no.
It's funny, apparently,
to be fair,
Shaggy...
there's not a whole bunch of women there.
Yeah, I mean, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo apparently fits that trope, too. Because there's a bunch of clips of him, like women falling for him and him not giving a shit. Or maybe he actually is. I don't know.
Well, I feel like he had 2 girlfriends, like, throughout various incarnations, so I don't know.
I guess so, yeah. Oh,
yeah, and then, like, Mystery Incorporated, Velma and him dated. I never shipped them together, because, well, I don't know, because I just felt like Velma, like, okay, the Mystery Incorporated Velma is so cynical that I can't stand her most of the time, but
it didn't
like,
work
even
out
in, like,
either.
other series where Velma is, like, very friendly and stuff, it's just, they're on different vibes, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they don't line up the way that Daphne and Fred line up.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're just there, and that's okay.
Because Daphne and Fred are like, they're both preppy. You know, they both kind of fit with each other. They have the same energy.
Yeah, like, Velma is the smart one, and Shaggy's the goofy, hungry guy. Like, they're different guys. They're different people.
Yeah. Jack, bad news. Lock, Shock, and Barrel are breaking the streetlights. The whole town is going down dark. No one can see anything. Which you'd think would be a good thing in a place like Halloween Town. They go, oh, it's darker. That's good. Because bad is good here. Luckily, I had a bat lamp with me. Here, you take it, Jack. We need to stop those half-pint hooligans. I don't know why. I feel like bat lamp is supposed to be some kind of pun. Maybe they didn't translate it over the Japanese.
I don't know. It sounds like a Batman tool.
Yeah.
It's my handy-dandy bat lamp.
Yeah. Jack, take this bat shark repellent. They're releasing great white sharks into the lake. They'll most likely be hiding in the darkness, so be careful. When you see them, give them a blast from your frog gun and put their lights out. This is going to become an actually
so that's
scary.
What that green thing is.
Yeah, this is going to become a jump scare festival.
You're like, well, wouldn't not having lights make it better? It's like, well, Halloween actually involves a lot of lights because you kind of need that spooky ambient lighting. If it's just dark, you know, that's just what it looks like during a power outage.
I guess so, yeah.
Well, to be fair, when the power went out in my neighborhood, that was kind of spooky, but it was more like a
scary.
I hope there's no miscreants running around now that people's security systems are probably offline.
Oh, you were afraid of people. That's the thing is, I would think it would be like you just think there's a guy who's about to stab you, but you're specifically being like, oh, I hope nobody steals shit. Now that they have the opportunity.
I mean, both are definitely options on the table, you know?
Oh, well, no, they would... I feel like in your situation, they wouldn't stab you, they would, like, shoot you with a gun. Or just rough you up a bit.
A few days ago, I definitely tried to stay away from horror and true crime stuff, but unfortunately, I decided to watch a Shrouded Hand video about a guy named Pee-wee something or other.
Oh, Pee-wee Gaskins! Old Pee-wee Gaskins.
Yeah.
The old hillbilly from hell. The redneckiest redneck.
Robbed and murdered probably isn't the worst thing to happen to you, and that's an unfortunate revelation.
He did a lot of bad stuff, and then he wrote a book called The Final Truth about all of it.
You know, okay, I kind of came up with this crazy idea, and I don't know if it would work or if it would just make things worse. But you know, if you sense that the guy who's killing and doing ungood stuff to your body parts gets off on that, maybe just keep insulting him and say that your dick is little, you're nothing, your father doesn't love you, and maybe he'll just get angry and cut your throat, and that will be like the best situation for you.
No, he's probably gonna make you suffer. He's probably not gonna... I don't think that would work out. I feel like I made that worse. I made this more realistic.
I think the begging and crying probably made him more excited. Be like, nah, I'll give you a bad time. I'm having a bad time. I'm gonna make your time just as bad. Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't physically be able to make his time just as bad.
You wouldn't. I mean, with people like that, it doesn't matter what you do. They're gonna do that. It's really sick. You know what you could do is you could shoot him, and then he'd be dead.
You see, that's also why I do enjoy the American right of guns. It's great to be able to shoot people.
Yeah, I think the
Even though there's always wimpy-ass people, it's like like, okay, you know that case where that guy, that annoying, like, prank streamer got shot because he was, like, getting a little too close to a delivery driver?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people in the comment section was like, the driver shouldn't just shoot people because he feels scared. It's like, yes he can.
Yeah, he
because
should.
you can literally die in, like, 3 seconds. There's no time to want to fuck around and see what this dude is on about.
That's the thing, is I used to be down on the idea, because everyone's down on, oh, those Americans with their guns and their school shootings. Which I kind of get, but at the same time, like, it's important. It is so important that we have a series of fucking amendments in this country. Because there's other countries that have constitutions, but they're not constitutions really worth a damn. If that makes sense. I don't know what I'm trying to do here.
When Joey told me about Smart Schoolboy 9, that creepy guy who seems to really like pretending to be a little boy and creep around schools. I'm like, well, okay, my American ass was like, how has he not been shot yet? And he's like, well, he's from the UK.
If you see him running around, that's the thing, is if you see him literally chasing a schoolboy, I think that would be an American's first instinct. Oh, hold on! Oh, watch out! Oh, I killed a Silent Hill demon, it looks like. What the fuck? I killed a Resident Evil character.
I mean, yeah, it definitely does seem like a Resident Evil thing to do, to just pick up a random gun and start shooting at shit that doesn't look right.
He looks like he's like got these weird lips, he's white, he painted his face white. Everything about that guy is like,
he looks like a corpse half the time, and I'm like, nah, you look like a bloated undead thing. You're not gonna be walking in my space.
Joey called it out first. He's like, he literally is on some demon shit. He looks like a demon. Oh, I guess maybe I'll go under here and see if there's anything.
Well, I'm really I mean, that bell is giving me goddamn
flashbacks.
Evil bug flashbacks, but it's a friend. He's here to help you.
I don't even know what that thing is doing, really. Like, is it supposed to illuminate something? Because I don't think it illuminates anything.
But it's not dark enough for that to really make a difference. I mean, okay, if you're playing on the original shitty Game Boy hardware, this might have been a godsend.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was supposed to be. They knew the hardware. But since we're just playing on a regular...
It looks fine on, like, my modern fucking laptop screen, but I imagine if you're trying to play this shit and it's, like, darkened... I mean, the light does not seem significantly brighter, though. I mean, yeah, kinda, maybe, but...
Fuck, I don't know how to get it. Oh!
What the hell? Are those arrows on the ground?
I don't even know. I think they're supposed to be spikes. Yeah, maybe they're spikes, but it's like... The Game Boy is too small and their pixels are too small to really articulate that. I don't know if articulate is the right word. I have to do all this shit all over again.
Oh,
I'm gonna shoot
myself in the head. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
A long time ago, longer now than it seems. In a place that perhaps you have seen in your dreams. See, get it? Because it's from the movie.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh. Star, have you ever wondered where holidays come from?
No.
Well, if you haven't, then I'd say it's time you begun.
God, you're a fucking nerd. Are you gonna just recite the entire movie intro?
I could do it. This is like one of my favorite fucking films. It's.
I guess I've never sat down and watched the movie start to finish. I thought the intro was the boys and girls of every age.
That pretty much is the beginning, but there's a little bit before where they show all the holiday trees, and there's a narrator being like, "Oh, I bet you never wondered where holidays come from." No, it's very magical. And then that's when the song, the Halloween door opens up. And then they start singing the song. That's what happens. But we'll watch it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I guess you do need a bit of a little thing to get you ready before
Oh,
the
yeah.
song starts. Because, like, you know, you can't just dump people straight into a fucking musical sequence. You gotta get them primed for it. It's like, this is a magical, whimsical story that I'm about to regale to you.
Yeah, exactly. Goodly, that lamp has a mental disability. He's trying his best. Hey, I don't give a shit. I hope that lamp breaks its legs. I love my 6 shooters, says Mushroom. Mushroom has a big
I'm sure your 6 shooters love you too.
Yeah. I don't own it. The funny thing is I'm singing the praise of guns, but I don't own any. I don't know if
I just never got around to owning a gun, but both of my parents own guns.
Yeah. That's the thing is that a good thing or a bad thing? Maybe it's a good thing. I don't know if I trust myself with a gun.
Have you taken any, like, target practice classes?
No.
You should probably do that.
I do live near a shooting range, apparently. You'll just hear them. You'll hear them pop off. But I'm one of those assholes that can't tell the difference between a firework going off and a gun being shot.
Oh, no, that's a common problem, actually.
Yeah. No, but people make fun of that, though. People make, oh, you're not from the kind of neighborhood I'm from, where there is frequent gunfire.
Well, to be fair, fireworks tend to have, like, a whistly tone to them, but, like, that's not all the time, though.
Oh, okay.
Broke-ass people clowning you for not growing up rough. Yeah. It's like, ha ha, his bougie ass has never heard gunfire. Ha.
You've never had a gun?
In a drive-by shooting.
Yeah, no, you've never been sleeping in your bed at night, you see a bullet go through the window, and then you're traumatized forever? No, but that's the thing, is you should feel bad about that, because there's all these people suffering in the world, and they're dying, and
yeah, it really sucks when there's like...
that.
Yeah, when it's like the news, and there's a news story about how like some random 2-year-old gets shot while sleeping in her bed because like just random indiscriminate shootings happen in the neighborhood and bullets can go through walls, shit like that.
But the thing is, if you complain about it too much, then that becomes the whole, you know, but don't blame people, blame policies. Shit.
No, I'm gonna blame people. Because, I mean, when you think about it, we could probably make a lot of things to kill people. Lots of people, right?
Flamethrowers, yeah.
Yeah, we can make
missiles.
Hairspray flamethrowers.
Oh, cool.
C4 clay dolls.
A big axe. That kills people pretty good.
We can make mustard gas.
Ooh, that's kind of fun. Yeah, like there aren't like in the UK, isn't there that thing where people throw acid in people's faces? That kind of thing. That's kind of a cool thing. I hear gunshots quite often, usually because people where I'm from are duck hunters, says Cash. That's a better reason to hear gunshots, you know. Productive, a nice sport. And you come home and your dad cooks you some duck soup, or whatever they make with ducks.
I never had duck. I mean, I hear mixed things about it. Like, some people don't like that it's greasy. Some people say that it's very flavorful.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I might like it greasy.
I mean, I don't like greasy meat, but...
It's definitely going to taste like chicken, because everything tastes like chicken. Every fowl. But if it's a greasier... Wow. Name a bird that doesn't taste like chicken.
Turkey.
Well, turkey just tastes like shittier, drier chicken. It tastes
like... I wish turkey tasted like chicken. It does not taste like chicken.
Yeah, it just tastes, like, worse, objectively. It's like, oh, man.
You don't want to know the one thing that I was surprised tasted like chicken?
What?
Gator meat.
No, yeah, that's what they say. I really want to have, because I think my family's going to stop by Florida, and I definitely want to try it. Just because, I mean, I feel a little bit bad that I'm trying new animals. I'm not a vegetarian or a vegan. I don't want to eat, like, new meats, too many of those. But eating an alligator, that sounds really cool. Like, just sounds awesome.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like, low-key, I do want to try dog and cat meat, but, you know, can't go around hunting cats and dogs.
That's the worst thing I think I've ever heard you say. That's the worst possible fucking thing. Good Lord. Oh, man.
Hey, man, I think that people are only against, you know, well, not only, well, okay. I kind of have weird feelings about people being like, oh no, Asians eating dogs and cats is awful. It's so primitive and backwards. Like, bro,
this is the thing is I want to say
just
that
as intelligent as cats and dogs, but we're still eating them.
This is the thing is I know that, but like, okay, here's my thing, right? You weren't born into the dog eating, cat eating class, all right? You grew up in a country where we eat pigs and cows. And if you go over to another country and then start eating dogs and cats, then that's too much. That's too many. You can't.
I mean, I'd be okay eating them here if they were legal. I mean, I guess I could if like, well, you'd have to kill your own dog. And,
no, you would.
I don't want to kill my dog.
If you kill your dog, I'm gonna fucking shoot you in the face. You crazy psycho? No. And here I was hearing about all those all those people eating dogs and cats, you know, eating pets, and I was like, who the fuck would defend that? And here you are.
Well, okay, like the big issue I think with a lot of the cat and dog eating is that they're stealing people's pet dogs and not, you know, eating the farm raised pet dogs. Not pet dogs, the farm raised dogs.
If you steal a person's pet, if you go up to a person's pet and you just start chomping at their neck, expect to be executed. Is all I'm saying. Executed on the spot.
If you ate your neighbor's pet pig, you would still be an asshole. You went and stole their property that they did not intend on eating.
This is the thing, Star, is I want to be open-minded and be, you know, it's just a matter of perspective which animals we eat. But I still do find that disturbing that you would, even if it's normal over there, that you would be like, yeah, I'll eat a dog. I'll you know. There's something wrong about it. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it.
I'm a pretty liberal person. I do think a lot of I do think they're you know, and a lot of times they bring up like, oh, there's a lot of health detriments. It's like all the same health detriments of eating this animal could be applied to another animal. Granted, dolphin meat is complicated because there's all that like bioaccumulated mercury in them now. But like, I wouldn't okay, granted, dolphins are like real intelligent and shit, but like, hey man, I'm not gonna go around and tell people who've been eating dolphins for thousands of years that, oh, that's backwards and not okay. You should eat chicken because that's what everybody else eats. It's like, no, let them eat the bloody ass dolphin meat.
I think if you're eating dolphins, mushroom, I don't even know what this is in reference to, but mushroom, there is most definitely a special place in hell for people who do that. I don't
Steal
know
people's pets?
Eat
dolphins.
If my neighbor has a pit bull and I have to kill it because it tries to attack me, fuck yeah, I'm eating it, says Cash. Okay, so Cash is on your side. Cash is pro Star's rhetoric.
Like, okay, the thing is, I think a lot of the animals we eat now, like, you know, we don't think about it, but it is kind of based in, you know, the Abrahamic stuff that they said was okay to eat. Granted, we expanded to shellfish and pork, but like, you know, we don't eat a lot of tertiary like carnivores. Like we don't eat anything that has to eat another animal, right? So you know, you eat cows because you don't have to like, because they eat grass, so you don't have to grow another animal for the cow to eat. But if you want to eat cat meat, they need meat. You got to grow meat for the cat to eat. So it's like, you know, it's kind of like a waste of resources.
Oh, I think this is what it is, Stars, that herbivores are pussies. And there's honor among carnivores. So if you want to eat a vegan, that's actually okay, in my book. But no to eating dogs. What are you, dogs eating dogs 6? What are you, dogs eating dogs 666? Actually, no.
And then, you know, people who live like way up in Alaska, it's like, oh yeah, bear meat's some good eating. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, if you say so. I mean, I never thought of eating bears. I think bears are kind of...
Bears eat you. That's the thing. You think of bears eating people. Which they don't even do a lot. They could if they wanted to.
Yeah. Like, I just feel like if someone offered me bear meat, I would accept.
No, I would, yeah. I would feel hesitant to accept cat or dog meat. But if somebody offered me a bear, I'd be like, yeah, alright. Cool. I'm only gonna do this once, probably in my life, but I can say I did it.
Somebody gave you a very warm, hearty cat meat stew, you wouldn't enjoy it?
No, I would have to be, you know, and that would probably be rude, because I'm declining food, but I would have to say, look, no, it's against my religion. I don't even know what my religion is, but it's against it. I'd be
Oh no,
scared
that's a
of
pretty
getting
understandable fit.
sorry, Mushroom was saying I'd be scared of getting a horrible parasite from bear meat. There's no bear
Oh yeah,
parasites.
I was reading that. Oh no, they get really bad tapeworms. Like they'll have tapeworms like hanging out their bodies and shit. Real nasty.
Oh. A parasite. God fucking kill me.
Well, that's why you gotta cook the meat, bro. You can't be eating like medium rare bear steak.
Oh yeah. Make me. What do they have? Isn't there a thing with steaks where it's like cook a blue steak, cook it blue style? What do they call that? Like there's
Tomahawk,
a thing.
I don't know.
There's a thing where it's like even rarer than rare.
It's basically raw with like a little char on the edges. Like
yeah.
I'm not like one of those people.
Yeah. No.
Like, I mean, okay, I've kind of started to appreciate the tenderness of a, you know, medium rare steak, but rare steak. But you know, like at the same time, it's like I don't want my meat to be cold in the middle either. So it's kind of like a rough balance. And I'll be real, I'm not that good at cooking.
I cook a medium well is the thing. Well, I don't really cook steaks, but like when I get a burger or a steak or anything like that, I say medium well or medium rare.
I mean, for the most part, like, you know, I'm not like one of those people who'll throw a bitch fit because my meat was a little slightly overdone. It's like, no, it's still good. See, like if you seasoned it right and you didn't burn it, it should be good. But some people are like, no, you didn't, you overcooked it. It's inedible. There's not enough pink. It's like, fuck you. It's fine. You're just a bitch.
I still do think there's something kind of weird about like, I know the juices that come out of it aren't blood, but I still kind of see it as like, ew, blood. You know what I mean?
So like I kind of forget about that sometimes too. Like I guess it's like just muscle water.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, but you still think it's bloody, but you still eat it as a. I don't know. It's still
like, okay.
good.
Like either like what? It's so weird. Meat is so weird because either the juice is either fat or it's like blood or muscle water. I don't really know what the hell it's supposed to be. I don't know.
We're eating flesh, Star. We're eating the flesh of other living creatures. And we don't really have to live with that reality. I mean, we don't have to think about that.
Yeah, especially if we can just make them into cute, heart-shaped chicken nuggets.
Yeah, exactly. Make them into dinosaurs. Dino chicken nuggets. They're all extinct now because we ate them. That's how the dinosaurs died, right? Like, we ate them. It was like the dodo. A goofy cartoonist. It's like chicken, but it's a bear. Ladies and gentlemen, goofy cartoonist. We have a goofy cartoonist in the chat. Only I can be a goofy cartoonist.
Okay, so if you do end up eating gator, let me say that it does taste surprisingly like chicken, but it also tastes very fishy. So, like, don't think that you're gonna expect just straight chicken. I think that is very important to say. It's like, yes, it is very fishy.
Well, I think it'd be a little disappointing if it just tasted like chicken. Like, I want it to taste a little different, or else what's the point of trying a gator? You know?
Yeah. And well, I think a lot of people also lie because, like, I read like a food blog where someone was like, who wanted to try iguana because, you know, when you live in a place with lots of iguanas, you might as well eat them.
Oh, apparently they're pests
someone
over there.
said they taste like chicken, but they don't. He's like, it tastes like dirt.
Oh.
And I think a lot of lizards end up tasting like dirt because, you know, they spend so much time in the dirt. I don't know.
Well, a lot of animals spend time in the dirt. That doesn't mean, shouldn't they all taste like that?
I think it depends on how small you are, and then if you're only eating bugs. I mean, birds eat a lot of bugs, but they don't taste like dirt. I don't know. Like, lizard meat is just weird.
I guess so, yeah. A goofy cartoonist. I love it when my burger juices on me. Mods, ban him from the chat. Get him out of here.
No, don't. This is Joey's friend, and he's... Are you sad that Joey found another bearded, silly man to be his friend?
No, no. I think it's great that he's expanding his horizons. Oh, more of this stuff. More of this bat array or whatever.
Oh, shit, you gotta start the level over? What happened?
Yeah, no, I died again. That's the thing.
Oh,
and I couldn't
zone out
find
for
a save.
1 minute.
I kind of thought I was going to make more progress in this stream than I did. I'm still gonna have to stream on Thursday. I'm still gonna have to stream this shit. Bullshit.
Well, what would your other September stream idea be if you were done?
Nightmare Ned, the PC game that only I've ever played. It's like a cross between
I don't think you
Nightmare
gotta
and...
finish.
Oh yeah, you do. You gotta finish the games you start. Maybe I'll put it to a vote.
No,
I'll say, if I don't finish this tonight, I'll say, do you want me to finish Nightmare before Christmas? You know, poll. Make a poll. Yes for yes and no for no if you want me to not finish it.
Look, I just feel like if Game Grumps can make a decade-long gaming empire by only finishing some games, then I'm sure you could as well.
Yeah, but the only Game Grump that I liked was JonTron. It was an empire of shit and dirt and filth. I don't want to create one of those. I want to create an empire of good things, good materials. I don't want to be Johnny Cash. Well,
very bold of you to say as somebody with an unfinished webcomic.
Yeah. Well, one day it's going to be finished, and it's going to be so good, and you're going to look at it, and you're going to rue the day you ever said anything bad or unsightly about me. You're going to say, oh, I used to know that guy. He was really talented. It's a shame what happened to him.
You died after having the quadruple bypass burger in Las Vegas?
I can't predict the future. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe.
I mean, ideally, you know,
I get a
we would work
bypass.
together on something. I don't know what, but that would be fun.
You want to start a show? You want to make a show or a book or something like that?
I don't know, maybe.
That would be kind of cool, yeah. Maybe I put you in one of those videos where I do with Dan, where I talk about stuff, and then I edit it.
Dan.
Yeah, you know, like
to be fair, I haven't watched Game Grumps in such a long time, I'll be real.
You know,
like,
the videos
I feel like when I was like a teenage... What happened?
You know those videos I did with, like, American Psycho and the Mighty Boosh, where it's just us talking, yeah.
I thought you meant Game Grumps Dan, not your Dan. No. I'm so sorry.
There's a lot of Dan, and they all have generic-ass names, like Dan. No, I mean, we talk about something that we both like, and then I edit it, and I edit jokes in and shit.
Okay.
We don't have to do that, I don't know.
Cash. Star says, I used to know that guy while seeing Goodley's mugshot after he was caught trying to storm the Capitol by himself.
Yeah, no. Death to tyrants, that's all I'm going to say. Death to tyrants, Star. 6 Semper Fi.
Goodley, you gotta wear the face paint and maybe a feather headdress, and you gotta be shirtless. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah. I gotta appropriate the Native American culture while I'm doing it. Show them who's boss at this big beautiful country we stole.
I mean, okay. Granted, it's unfortunate people got killed during the January 6th riot, but isn't that like in our American right to overthrow a government you think is corrupt?
Oh yeah. It's also our right to...
it feels kind of like mean to want to arrest and extradite all those people when it's like, well, isn't that technically the rules? The rules say you can do it, and I'm like pointing out the fucking Constitution like it's a goddamn fucking D&D playbook. It's like, well, the rules say that if I don't agree, I can contest these charges.
Star, rules lawyers don't exist in real life. Those are just called lawyers, and they're actually very well paid and respected. It's not the same thing as in D&D. This stream, not just this stream, but this whole channel is just slowly becoming Fox News. We're talking about fucking the Tea Party. We're gonna become the new Tea Party.
I think we're way more liberal and much better than Fox News.
No.
I mean, probably not by much, because, well, we don't do real research.
Star, do you want to take down the CCP?
I mean, it would be nice for China to be a better country, you know, they aren't eating fake food, and,
set the word
they
out
aren't
to
killing
Hong Kong.
Muslims and stuff
We will
like
fight
that.
till they're all gone. Let's take down the CCP. There's a song about it.
Oh, that sounds fun.
We need Goodley in the Tea Party garb. What's the Tea Party garb, Ash?
You dress like Mrs. Potts, of course.
Oh, why, it's Mrs. Potts, of course. Oh, shit.
Yeah, seriously, I don't know what the Tea Party stuff looks like. I didn't know they had special garb.
Yeah. I just thought they were really upset about things that most people didn't care about. Which I guess, to be fair, that's me too, so I'll fit right in. I remember when John spoke of something other than games, or game ads. No, we don't remember that. Yeah, well, actually, no, that's the thing, is, like, he started out just, like, making fun of games, and then his channel morphed into him doing whatever he wanted. He just took a trip out to New Hampshire once and like, fucked around there, and it worked. It worked as a video.
Great, you know, like, because I think it's, I don't know, like, I think it's great that you don't have to be locked into, like, a certain genre with YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, you literally can just be a guy.
Why is China faking that everything is good in China like we don't have the internet? Oh, no, yeah, it's fucking infuriating, right? And they pay, like, there's this thing called a white monkey, where you can move over to, you can, like, move out to China, you can, like, make content for them as a white person, and they pay you, like, millions of fucking dollars if you just, like, basically give away all your dignity. And that's why you have, like, celebrities and shit that are advocating for it. They're like, hey, it's great over here. Tiananmen Square never happened, guys.
You get
That's
millions if you're like a celebrity movie star. I think you only get like a few $1,000s as a normal white person, but you probably have to be good looking.
It's still a lot of money, and all you really have to do is just make an asshole of yourself.
I thought about doing that, but then I realized, you know, if I fail, I could just have my organs harvested and no one would hear from me again. So yeah, probably not worth the risk.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I shouldn't judge. No, you know what? I should judge. I'm going to judge. If you do that, you are actually, like, unironically, you're betraying, like, everything good about America. If you're like, yeah, China's cool, guys. I got paid a bunch of money to say that China... No, fuck you. Don't come back. You know what I mean? And I guess that's mean, because I know, you know, don't knock the hustle or whatever, but... You know what I think is sometimes you do have to knock the hustle a little bit. Sometimes you have to passive-aggressively nudge the hustle into a better hustle. Of course, that's probably how you get killed. I don't know the rules.
I mean, it would be great just to be like, you know, a kind of okay, smart, rich-looking person, even if you're not rich-looking, and just show up to parties and be like, oh yes, I work for this company, and you don't really know shit, and you don't speak Chinese, so no one really questions you.
But the thing is, like, I feel like the reason why they call you... I
fantasize about having easy work like that.
Yeah. But I feel like they literally call you a white monkey, so you know they're just, like, they're looking down on you. They just want, like, they see you... it's not even entertainment. You are the entertainment. You are the circus animal. And you're, like...
I think... Okay, so there's some who actually are kind of more like entertainers, and then there was, like, that one guy who was just kind of like a middle-aged white guy who still had all his hair. Yeah. And basically, they hired him just to seem like a foreign investor for a mattress company. So he didn't have to sing or dance or hype up anything. He just had to stand there, look exotic, and, you know, make their company seem more reputable, I guess.
Because when I think of a white monkey, I think of, like, you know that Japanese Pepsi Man game, right? Like, I think you saw the JonTron review of it, where there are there are all these cutscenes with this big fat guy. He's not even that fat, but his whole thing, he's like the
he's like an dumb American stereotype.
Yeah, and he's just got a bunch of fucking chips, and I think that's what they want you to do, is they want you to be that. That's what I think of when I think of white monkey. I wouldn't mind being that if
I could get paid enough for it. I would love to dress up like a stereotypical American character in an anime with the fucking star-spangled bandana and shit.
Which that would be great,
like
but
Bandit Keith from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Look, it's one thing if that's all you're doing, but, like, you will be used as a political pawn to make other Americans think that the social credit system is a good thing. Or that, yeah, actually, the death camps aren't that big a deal, guys. They're just the wrong religion. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. I would feel disgusted. And maybe I'm being a hypocrite. Maybe I'm just, maybe I'm complicit in a lot of bad things. Either way. But it doesn't look good. It doesn't seem good to me.
Fucking terms of the commercials are, because like, when you see the American celebrities in those weird Chinese ads, it's like, it's so uncanny. It's like fucking John Cena with his Bing chilling.
Bing chilling, yeah. I don't even know if John Cena wasn't like a Chinese commercial. We just, like, the only thing I know about John Cena is he apologized for, like, I forget which country even it was. It was like he apologized for calling Tibet a country or calling Taiwan a country.
Oh yeah, China doesn't like Taiwan.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like they have a problem with Tibet too. I don't.
Yeah.
No, Tibet's near
Nepal,
so that's Taiwan.
I just almost called Tiananmen a country. I'm a fucking fool. Jeez, what are these things here?
Lots of words that start with T. You don't feel bad.
Oh, I can't kill this little gargoyle thing here. Oh, here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, jeez. Oh! Star, do you have a favorite Halloween monster that shows up on Halloween?
Really?
Oh. Do you have one that you tolerate the most out of all of them?
Texting somebody right now.
Oh, okay. Tell him I said hi.
No.
Damn. Well.
Okay, Halloween monster that I kinda like. Shit. Halloween monsters.
Yeah. It can't be one of those average run-of-the-mill monsters. It has to be a Halloween monster. Don't ask me what that means, because I don't even know what that means.
I don't know. Scarecrow? No, scarecrows. They're kind of lame.
It could be an evil scarecrow. They could be a cool looking. If the scarecrow has a pumpkin for a head, that's bonus points in my book.
I don't know. Walking Dead. So, yeah, zombies.
Zombies. You like zombies? Yeah. I like Plants vs. Zombies, the game. Never saw Walking Dead though. Didn't much care.
Well, more like undead people. So I'm gonna say a zombie that has some sentience and not just something that's trying to kill you. I don't know.
Like a killer, like an undead family of rednecks, say, that have a religion of pain.
I don't know, maybe some corpse bride type shit where it's like, I'm just a chick. I just want to get married. Yay.
So it's like casual zombies that they're undead, but they don't want any brains. They just kind of want to talk to you about stuff. I like that. That's kind of a fun idea.
Yeah, maybe move on to the afterlife, all that type of stuff.
No. Why would they want to do that? They're immortal.
But you're in a stinky corpse body, bro.
Yeah, but you don't care. Actually, I
think you would care.
Killer robots are pretty cool, says Goober. That is pretty cool. What's this here? What are you getting, a phone call there?
Oh, those are text messages, yeah.
You're getting a text message.
Female goths are not monsters.
No, well, I mean, not all of them are, but if they're goths that also like Hello Kitty, then they might be monsters. It's kind of a fun stereotype, the Hello Kitty. It's a classic.
Well, now that apparently there's a terrible shopping trend going around where women are fighting people to get limited edition Hello Kitty merch, but there is a lot of Hello Kitty merch, but consumerism is the name of the game in this day and age, I guess.
I don't know why. I thought you were going to say, oh, there's a terrible shopping trend going around. It's called stealing. It's not good.
I mean, they're probably doing some of that too.
Oh, yeah. No. They'll steal and then they'll be honest about it after they do it. They'll just be like, what? Whatever. Fucking down with capitalism, am I right? Like, it's a big corporation. I don't care. I don't care who gets in trouble for this.
I'm sorry, Cash. I misread. I thought you said female goths are pretty hot, not female goblins.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah. That sounds like something Hell would say. Isn't he one of those guys?
A little, yeah.
Yeah. A little. Oh, more than a little. Come on. Oh, shit. I really hate this game. This isn't very good. My favorite Halloween monster is the Boglin. Oh yeah, there's a specific. I don't even know if you're talking about Cobra, but there are like these monsters called Boglins. They're like a puppet. They're like this, like 90s scary puppet that you put on your arm. They're cool looking, I guess.
Never seen one.
Hmm. Look it up. Look up Boglin commercial later on. It's not called stealing. It's called my 100% off coupon. Man, whatever happened to the 5-finger discount? Now it's just you're showing me your gun and being like, this is my 100% off coupon.
Well, Google images are in fact King Cobra JFS, but apparently, wait, no.
One of the people.
Okay, the AI. Okay, let me read you something from the Amazon AI overview. The Boglin Chronicles is a novel by Cincinnatus that explores the consequences of digital obsessions in the human cost of fame. The story follows Josh, a character who struggles with substance abuse, exploitation by online fans, and other.
God
oh my gosh, this is somebody wrote a fucking Amazon book.
Oh, that's kind of fun. Wasn't there a book about Chris Chan, like, before things got really, like, off the wall, where Chris Chan became president? And then he made his, like, OCs, like, you know, Minister of Defense and all that shit. I remember ED talking about it a long time ago. I don't know if that was really a book, but...
Well, I think, like, one of them was, like, a web novel, you know? Which, I mean, that's not really a book, but it's not like it's a small feat to write a whole novel either, just because nobody printed it anywhere.
I'm gonna write a novel. I'm gonna write a novel based on all of the things I've seen on Discord. You wait.
That'll be a very disjointed mess, but I will wish you the best.
It'd be horrible. Completely uncensored too. Real authentic.
Look, I'll be real. Like, the reason I don't think I could write a novel about stuff that happened in Discord is because I can't remember half the shit that happened on Discord. It's like, and then there's shit where it's like, I'm not sure if that really happened.
No,
you know?
Because people like to talk shit. People like to just, you know, things get around.
Yeah.
Well, you could always say creative liberties. That's what I'll say. This isn't slander. This is creative liberties. The ideas, guys, and its consequences on Christery. Yeah. No, the idea. Yeah. That does sound like a fucking That sounds more like a manifesto. That reminds me of that Unabomber's manifesto. If you had to write a novel, what would it be about, Star? You're one of those
shit that I really should be writing about. You know, like fantasy and shit. I like writing fantasy.
Speaking of things you should be working on, where's that Shark Tale video, Star? Where's that Shark Tale? You could have had a whole YouTube empire by now.
Like, okay, so I kind of brought because I realized that I actually don't need to sit down at my fucking desk to just okay. Part of my issue is that it's like, I could probably just record off the top of my head and then try to edit it later.
Yeah.
But, God, that also sounds like a pain in the ass to have to cut down my audio and shit.
You either go through the painstaking process of having to edit a script, or you say it at the top of your head, and the editing process is a fucking nightmare, where you literally have to take big chunks of what you said and move it around. Like, take big chunks from the very end, move it to the beginning, move it to the middle. Write a script, Star. Write a script, is what I'm telling you. You will thank yourself
I thought about
later.
doing note cards with bullet points or some shit like that, and you put them in the order that would probably be best.
That might work, yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a lot of work, but I'll be real. I hated when a teacher wanted you to make vocabulary note cards and shit, and it's like, damn it, just let me write down the definitions in my notes, my notebook. The fucking note cards always get lost and crumpled and shit. Just leave me alone.
Get a folder for them, like in school, like in high school or middle school, when you were learning your ABCs and your 1, 2, 3s.
Like, that is like the one shitty part about not being in school anymore, is that there's not a lot of excuses to want to buy school supplies and stationery. Like, I have some, but it's like,
unless you're in an office building, unless you have a shitty office job, but then you have a shitty office job, you want to kill yourself, just like in that movie about the office job.
Look, I think people who complain about having office jobs are bitches. Like, they'd cry if they had to deal with the human fuckery that is customer service.
I want to get more into hardcore landscaping. I want to trim somebody's hedges.
Oh, okay. I was like, you're gonna write a book about landscaping?
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna write a whole novel about a 30-year-old boy that mows lawns, and he becomes the hero of the town, and he saves the day, and everybody loves him.
My dad showed me this sitcom, this old ass sitcom about a paper boy, but he was like a grown-ass man who was probably like 30. I guess that was like the main joke. And he got into like different hijinks.
They should have called him the Paper Man.
That probably was what it was called. Let me try to find it on Google or something.
I'm glad you're having a good time with your father. I'm glad you're bonding with him.
Yeah.
Goofy, a book on Chris Chan would make that Loudhouse fanfic look like Cat in the Hat in length.
Oh, okay. It is called Get a Life. It's a sitcom about a 30-year-old paperboy named Chris Peterson who lives with his parents and tries to avoid growing up.
Oh, they stole all my fucking ideas. I need to sue every single one of these people.
It ran from September 23rd, 1990 to March 8th, 1992. Starring Chris Elliott.
Yeah. Thank you, Star. Holy shit, I hate people who don't have to do physical labor, complain about their comfy office job. Well, the office, I don't know. It depends on, like, the kind of office you're in. The office atmosphere, I guess, can be very smothering.
Like, if you're like in a call center, which I would consider an office job, that can still be stressful. And then I think if there's a lot of like social backstabbery, that might suck. But I also think, I'm pretty sure there's still other workplaces that are very physical that still have that sort of office backstabbery. So, you know, it's like,
it doesn't matter
they're complaining
what you're
about
doing.
shit being on easy mode. Like, it's like, bro, y'all are guaranteed lunch breaks. Y'all are guaranteed air conditioning, like all that. Type of shit.
I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed a lunch break no matter what. I feel like that is state mandated at this point.
But like, let's be like, sometimes, like, bro, like, shit. The other day, my fucking managers and then like a shitty coworker of mine got mad at me for taking a break like an hour and a half into like some work because like, bro, it was humid and like, I wanted to sit down. The shit was irritating. It's like, oh, you're taking a break already? You just got here. It's like, are you mad at me for taking my breaks that y'all are mandated to give me? Bitch, get out of here. It's just irritating.
No. I think that everybody...
I mean, granted, it sucks, like, for someone to go on break when you're busy and shit, but it's like, dude, we were busy all day. So it's like, I gotta take my break eventually. Might as well take it now.
I don't know. I think everybody has a struggle, even if you do have an office job. Maybe, because with a job, right, it's the people that make all the difference, and people make shit hell.
Yeah, like, okay, like, don't think I'm, like, in some sort of pain Olympics where it's like, oh, you guys don't know what hard work is because you work in an office here. But it's like, a lot of them complain about really mundane bitch mode things. It's like, oh, the commute is killer. It's like, oh,
this sounds like...
I love waiting for 20 minutes of traffic.
This sounds like the kind of person that says the word first world problems unironically.
I mean, some shits are first world problems.
Well, it's not a third world saying now, is it? Because people in the third world, they don't get to be all sassy and have a TLC style sense of humor. They actually have to lift big rocks up the hill. I don't know what they do. I don't care what they do. They can do whatever they want.
Man, if I was living in a fucking two-room shack with dirt floors and I don't have running water, you better believe I'd be mocking people for like complaining about little shit like, oh man, I couldn't find a good parking space today.
You wouldn't have time. You wouldn't have time to do that because you'd be hurling boulders up the right. But what you're thinking about
I would always have time to roast people.
No.
Always. You can walk and talk at the same time.
Yeah, but you're thinking about it from the perspective of you growing up in the atmosphere you did, right? These people didn't grow up in that atmosphere. They grew up where their parents taught them to be humble and kind and stupid and nice, you know?
No. I think you have an overly optimistic view of the virtues of poor people. There's definitely
noble
petty, vengeful poor people.
The noble savages that are the third worlders, Star. You have to think about it. You gotta think about it from my perspective. You're thinking about it from your perspective. And you want to know the difference between my perspective?
So your perspective is the wrong perspective.
No,
all right.
No. All I'm saying is I'm right, you're wrong. Okay? I'm big, you're small. What was that thing that Matilda's dad said? I'm big, you're small. I'm right, you're wrong. You're smart, I'm dumb. No, fuck it. I keep fucking that. I'm big, you're small. I'm right, you're wrong. I'm smart, you're dumb. That's what it is.
Cash, but they got to do it for like way long. Like, I feel like being a teacher is hard because granted, they do get to sit down and shit, and like there's a lot of freedom as a teacher, but there's also a lot of absolute things you've got to do. So it's like I don't know, like an office job, that is like a more or less a 8-hour shift unless there's like a big crunch time, and then it's like 12 hours or some shit like that.
The fact that it's
like a teacher, that's like consistently 12 hours. Shit, I got a co-worker who's a teacher, and this is her part-time job dealing as customer service, and it's like, bro, why would you do that to yourself? Like, granted, she might not be able to have a real option, but it's like, I feel like I would probably start selling drugs before taking a second job at a shittier place.
You gotta deal with snot-nosed kids, too, if you're a teacher. That's the thing, right? Some of them are nice. Some of those kids are nice. Some of those kids, like, you're just watching.
I actually don't know how much she actually likes kids. Like, I don't think she's one of those people who hate. I think it would be kind of goofy to be a teacher who hates kids. But I've also heard her talk mad shit about kids and their parents and shit. So it's like, I don't know.
Oh, the parents are even worse, right? Because it's one thing if the kids misbehave, but because my brother talks shit too, and he's a teacher, and he's just like, yeah, some parents really do not give a shit about their kids' education. They know, like, they get so many warnings about, hey, your kid is failing, your kid's failing, and then the kid fails, and they're like, what the like, they're emailing him, like, how did he fail? It's like, I kept telling you, you fucking idiots. No, he's gonna have to repeat
I swear to God, like,
grade.
there's like this fucking news story about a kid who should have graduated high school, but he did not. Yeah. And his mom was like, how could this possibly happen? I thought he was passing. And they let him continue on. And it's like, okay, but he had like 160 absences, tardies, and stuff like that. Shit that would have made it impossible for you to graduate.
No, yeah.
Missing assignments. It's like, honey, the reason your son failed is because you were not, basically you were letting him blow smoke up your ass. Because I don't think that he just came home and was like, oh yeah, Mom, I definitely did all this homework, and like you didn't actually check to see if he did the homework. Because my brother would lie and say he did homework, or he would say he didn't have homework, and my mom was like, no, I don't believe you. Schools always have homework. So
he was playing hooky.
Yeah, and like, bro, my brother passed on time. Like, well, no, he didn't pass on time, actually. Let me take that back. But he was definitely not as fucked up as that one dude in Baltimore. And like, bro, the news story was trying to spin it like this is some sort of like social inequality with poverty and black schools. It's like, no,
that's what
he
always
didn't show up to
sucks.
class.
That sucks because like that is a real like there are real problems that exist like that, but then shit like that makes it fucking shitty for everybody. I don't know. It almost reminds me of wasn't there an episode of
apparently like a lot of the people in the school had the similar problem where they were not showing up, and like apparently his GPA was on par with like a bunch of other students. It's like, oh, so this is just a student body thing. Like, 'cause believe me, like, it's not like granted, could the school have done more? Maybe, but it's like the school called her. Like, but the thing is, a child who doesn't want to go to school will delete the phone messages. Okay, like, because you know you get those automated phone messages like, "Hello, this is blank unified schools. Your child did not appear at these classes today." You know, and then like, you know, if your kid knows how to use technology, they'll go into the answering machine and be like, delete, 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 all good.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, now I can play more hooky. Oh. Man, we are kind of cooked as a society. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm being a little bit doomery saying that, but Gen X kids don't know how to fucking read. Apparently, they just didn't teach kids how to read.
No, Gen X is the generation before us.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gen Alpha.
Yeah.
Which just sounds like an entire generation. It should be a generation of like bodybuilders that are like crushing monster cans with their heads, but no, they're just little dumbass kids that don't know how to read and have been
grow up into that.
They could.
Yeah, you know, all the girls will be twerking to Sexy Red, and all the boys will be promoting shitty fucking health supplements that don't help.
No, they're not going to be doing any of that because they can't read. They're going to be literal cavemen.
Nah, man, they'll let the AI write the ads for them.
Oh, yeah, so they'll all be spelled wrong and incorrectly, and if you connect we're describing hell. This is just hell. They'll let the AI write the ads, but the AI is terrible, because if you've seen AI write, like, they have AI-generated images, and all the fucking letters look wrong, but they don't know, because they don't know what letters look like. They don't fucking know. I don't know shit.
Sweet teats.
Yeah. That's just what Gen Z wants you to believe. No, Gen Z, look, sometimes, like, I know people want to say, oh, you know, every generation bitches about the new generation. But sometimes they're correct. Okay? Sometimes they're just
that nighttime
correct.
level?
No, I keep fucking dying. I just make no progress whatsoever. I don't fucking know. Can we move to a more positive subject? Cash, what's your idea of a more...
roasting children.
What's your idea of a more positive subject, Cash? It's gonna be
like, bro, we were talking about getting robbed and murdered in the nighttime and politics and AI taking over art, but this is the too depressing.
Gen Z...
Okay,
Alana is saying, Gen Alpha forever, Gen Z never. Well, you're talking to two aged millennials, so I think you're barking up the wrong tree, buddy. Gen Alpha's gotta be a bunch of Daniel Larsons running around being individual menaces to society. Oh no! Oh no! That would be kind of fun.
No, it would not. You wouldn't be able to go out to a restaurant or a hotel without somebody screaming about stupid stuff.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
A positive subject.
Candy. I like candy.
Your Santa costume for your Sona is very adorable.
Yeah, thank you. I put a lot of effort into it. I tried to do... This is the thing, is I was trying to do some prepping for the rest of the year, kind of like I had some time. And then I was like, fuck it, this would be a funny joke. I play a Halloween game and I, you know, wear a Santa suit. I was also gonna make, like, I'm working on an Easter Bunny costume too, so I can complete the joke that I stole from a House of Mouse short that I saw when I was very little. But I don't know if that's in the cards. Shout out to Helm for giving me the idea of the naughty list. Your bitch ass. That was his idea. People liked it. When I showed it off in other Discords, they all mentioned, oh, that's really funny with the list. And that was Helm's idea.
Well, apparently 5-year-olds are big fans of Sexy Red and that they want to listen to Pound Town, so I don't know.
I don't know if 5-year-olds should be... Well, you know, I mean, I guess I'm a hypocrite because Alana's here, and I don't think she should be here if she's Gen Z, or Gen Alpha. But I don't know if kids should be listening to Sexy Red. I once saw this video, right, where it was a light-skinned guy complaining about the black community, and I don't know if he was right or wrong, but he showed a video where it was like a bunch of little toddlers, and they were learning how to twerk, and it made me sad. It just made me like, oh no. And there was something about it that was like, this isn't good. But I don't live in those kinds of places, so I don't gotta worry about it.
I mean, because here's the thing, I don't want to be in any sort of intergenerational war with anybody, but you know,
it's not
the
being
new generation of iPads kids gives me no faith in humanity.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the thing is, the big problem is attention spans. Like, they're getting smaller. That's what it is. It's not like, because there's a lot of just arbitrary things that are different between the generations, but really, I think we are poisoning kids with just constant iPad work. And, like, some of the videos, they really are hypnotizing, right? Like, I watched some of the brain rot vids, where one thing will be happening and then there'll be like unrelated like Minecraft footage going on, and it's legitimately like hypnotizing. I had to pull my fucking face away from it.
The Minecraft gameplay where they're all jumping around while the fucking robot voice reads "Am I the asshole?" subreddits fucking gives me motion sickness.
No, yeah. A lot of content creators will do that sometimes. They will just have, especially like commentary guys, like they'll just have gameplay in the background. No, well, they'll just have like background gameplay as they're talking about something. But then again, I guess that was Leafy is Here was doing that, and that was from 10 years ago. So I guess that's nothing new.
Well, I don't mind that, but like, bro, the Minecraft shit's always jumping around over some fucking lava level and giving me motion sickness. Like, bro, if you're just going in a straight line and you're like drawing your fucking laser sword every now and again, cool. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, like fucking Subway Surfers all the time. It's like, stop with the motion, stop with the colors. Damn, play Halo, shit.
Well, what about CS:GO? How do you feel about CS:GO?
I don't know much about CS:GO.
Ironically enough, I think there was a guy who he recapped the episodes of the Fish Tank show with Sam Hyde, and I think he actually did have a bunch of like Halo footage for just background noise.
I mean, to be fair, like, you know, I think you gotta have something on the screen, assuming you're like, because you know, not everybody is a face tuber where you got the webcam on and you're filming like, your desk and shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of the face tubers, like, I don't like them. Just the way they're set up, right? You have the guy, because I feel like there's a stereotype of a YouTuber now where it's dude with a mullet and a bad mustache and a Hawaiian shirt, and he's just standing around his room with a microphone like he's one of the worst possible stand-up comedians you could ever have the displeasure of suffering through. You know? I don't like those people. I don't like those guys, and I certainly don't want to see them. I don't want to have them like look like they're looking at me. Stop looking at me.
Weird.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're fucking. Yeah, they're like.
No, people. You're weird for being like, you're looking at me through the camera. It's making, like, my autism makes me not like eye contact. Stop it.
Gaze upon yourselves. That's where you should be looking. You ever see that cartoon with the paranoid worm? The like. He's like, look, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Especially if it's like they just start doing that, like in the middle of their career, right? Like the guy who did Analyzing Evil. You know the Analyzing Evil guy, right?
Oh, yeah, I've seen
the Vile Eye, yeah. And then he just started, like, he wasn't, like, he just had footage of the thing he was talking about. Then his Tomar ass started with being like, now I'm going to sit on a throne as I'm describing this evil villain. And I'm like, oh man, I don't want to look at you. And then it gets into like some people just look weird. Some people I just convinced myself because of the anxiety. I'm like, they got a weird face. Fuck your weird face, man.
You gotta be more accepting to people's faces, bro. Like, I feel like that's part of the problem because like people feel like they're too ugly to be accepted on YouTube, and then people like you are like, your face is weird.
Yeah. I don't know.
Show me more of that blonde chick who has the OnlyFans account.
I want to be more. I want to bring that back. I want to bring back casual body shaming because we need that. You know, we're not as accepting as we think we are.
Oh, like, okay, like, I think being a face tuber puts you at risk. One, you could get like stalkers. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I think granted, you know, not showing your face doesn't mean you're completely undoxable.
No.
It just means it's harder for people to spot you in public.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, you know, there's also people who show their face who also aren't getting doxxed because I guess they use fake names.
Here's the thing: the people
like
that the people that don't show their face are just constantly trying to dox each other anyway. Right? Like they value their privacy, not anybody else's. If you fuck with them, then they think that's like fair game. I don't know if that's
I
true.
do hate like when a face tuber wants to face off against a PNG tuber. It's like, show your face, you coward. It's like, boy.
No, I agree.
They have different goals on YouTube.
They have different goals, but they're very. I mean, here's the thing: everybody who has an attractive PNG avatar is a hot mess. Most people, this is why I'm the big fat guy, because I know I'm actually a big fat guy. But everybody who has the PNG you're trying to be cuter or more attractive than you actually are, and it's fucking stupid. We know what you look like. We know you're not. I feel like I'm being mean because I know a lot of PNG tubers, and I'm sure the PNG tubers that I know look great, look fucking great. But I do know a handful of people that they look exactly like me, but they want to pretend they're like an anime character, and that frustrates me. You are a coward. There is a cowardice to it. There's absolutely a cowardice to it.
I don't know, like, the thing is, I think I chose to be a PNG tuber because I know I talk mad shit, and I don't think I will be fired from any place I may or may not be employed at.
That's what makes that's what makes the face tubers correct, though, is they know you're hiding. You're a little bitch and you're hiding. I'm not hiding.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're hiding, but like face tubers also they're very short-sighted because a lot of them, like, when their YouTube career starts failing, they don't know what to do, and then they're getting mad at their fans. It's like, I don't have money to pay my bills. Blah, 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 blah. I can't work a normal job. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, motherfucker, that's your problem. You didn't invest in skills that could have made you marketable outside of this YouTube career.
God, anonymity tubers really are just like fucking cockroaches. Because that's exactly what they would say. Yeah, they'd be like, oh, your fucking life is in shambles? Haha. Ugh.
Like, I don't want to mock them, but like a lot of them didn't have a plan B, and it's like so concerning. Like I hate when a YouTuber is like, "Oh, I'm gonna do YouTube full time now." It's like, no.
That's what everybody wants. Because this is what's so frustrating is like being a podcaster is both the most lucrative job in the world, and it's also the worst idea in the world. Because of the millennial race, of the millennial phenotype, the most successful of us are fucking podcasts. Like, Hollywood is burning to the fucking ground because the CEOs and executives refuse to make entertainment that anybody actually wants to watch. If you're a TikToker or a fucking podcaster, odds are you have more fans, you're making more money. But then there's this fucking stigma that's like, no, don't do that. Don't set out to make money. That's the worst idea in the fucking world. You're an idiot. I mean, I guess that's just kind of the thing, like, we live in a world like that where people break their backs on a 9-to-5 job, and then some dipshit gets it in their head, oh, I can fart in jars, and then they make millions of dollars farting in jars. Remember that shit?
Yeah, like, okay, the thing is, I'm not against people being YouTubers, but like, I think sometimes they do it prematurely. Like, it's kind of like doing a random trust fall onto your audience, and now it's like you're expecting your audience to financially support your lifestyle. Like you're like, oh, subscribe to my Patreon, watch those ads. It's I've definitely seen people do that, and they don't even have like a silver play button. It's like, boy, YouTube could erase your channel like that, and you're gonna be fucked.
It is good to have a backup plan, a plan B. In that situation, I guess that's why Darkside Phil is so hateable, is because he will put it on his own fans that he like, guys, I need to pay my bills. It's your fault I can't pay my bills.
Yeah, and then and then they spin out. Like, remember, like, Dylan Thomas was a full-time YouTuber, and like all he did was make fucking Sonic videos. Like, homie, you could have done that in your free time. You could have had like a little part-time job if you didn't want to do a full work week. I understand. Yeah. And then like make a few Sonic videos like on the weekends and shit. And you'd probably make the same amount of money. But no, he wanted to milk that Chris train into the sunset. And it's like, boy, you don't have a retirement fund. You don't have health insurance.
It's so weird though. But like the jobs that you do get health insurance for, you don't make as much money as that. Like in the moment. It's just this strange, like, I feel like you get rewarded more for doing less work than if you did a legitimate job. It's that kind of weird, like, everywhere...
I can see that, like people, like, roasting, like, football players. It's like, oh, yeah, I want $1 million deal. It's like, what do you need all that money for? All you do is play ball. I do that on the weekend. It's like, bro, they're on a different level than you, though.
Everywhere I see mirages, and I try to take a grasp of them, I try to take a hold of them, and they disappear. And people go, oh, well, you shouldn't have been trying to do that. I'm like, yeah, fuck you.
Well, the other thing is not everyone can be an entertainer, bro. Like, society would crumble if everybody wanted to be a fucking YouTuber, you know?
Yeah, that is true, yeah.
And then, like, I kind of think that's why YouTube is so bad with monetization now, is because everybody just wanted to farm YouTube for money, and now they got to make it harder to get monetized so they can break even.
It is good that I do have the skills that I have, though, other than, you know... I don't even know if I'm that particularly entertaining, but I can do other things. And now I'm learning, like, how to paint and... Like, how to actually... And when I say paint, I don't mean paint, I just mean, like, painting walls. You know, everybody needs a guy to paint walls.
Yeah.
Until AI takes that job.
Yeah, they'll definitely have like a big Roomba-style robot that just maps out your room and does...
But nobody will be able to afford it, or people won't trust it, or some bullshit.
Look, I'll be real, I think they'd probably fuck up on the really tight corners. Or... Because, like, sometimes rooms are weird, and then, like walls aren't perfectly even. Like, I definitely have a bunch of ceilings in my house that aren't perfectly sloped. They're kind of wavy a bit. And I'm sure a robot that's trying to map it to a formula would fuck up on those ceilings. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Oh yeah, sorry, it got quiet.
No,
my
that's
name
alright.
is awkward silence.
Yeah, I didn't know what to say to it. I mean, yeah, that's probably... There's probably gonna be issues with the technology. Absolutely.
Yeah, like, I'll be honest, applying the painter's tape is, like, one of the most annoying parts about, you know, painting. I mean, I guess also paying for paint, but other than that, yeah, like, trying to get all the little nooks and crannies, and then, like, washing the walls and cleaning the baseboards and all that stupid shit.
Yeah. What is Helm saying? It's also funny when YouTubers who make content for younger audiences shill their Patreons in the hopes of stream donations, even though their main audiences don't have disposable. Yeah, that is true. I mean, yeah, and if it's really, really young, like, they don't even have an allowance at that point. That's how young some of these people are.
Yeah, like, they don't have a bank card or anything. Helm says, I wish I would have been on YouTube before PewDiePie accidentally caused the adpocalypse. Same, man. Like, I definitely had fantasies about having, like, a mildly successful YouTube channel when I was a teenager, and I just never really put the work in. Well, I didn't have, like, regular internet access for, like, most of my teen years, so, like, I get that. So.
That is why people say you have to do it. Like, it has to be fun for you. Like, you have to do it and have fun at first. Or, well, you know... Do it for the fun, because the money might never come.
Yeah,
but,
because I've stumbled across, like, channels where it felt like a parent was trying to prop their kid up as, like, a child influencer, like a successful toy unboxing channel, and it just didn't work out. Because, like, you know how, like, I'm sure there's an algorithm, right? And sometimes it picks up certain kids and not others, and then sometimes it's just, I don't know, people just don't like how your kid looks, maybe. Yeah. People are awful, I don't know.
Also, Cash is asking, why do you need tape for painting? And I can answer this because I do this now, sometimes. You put tape around because you want to, like, say you want to paint the ceiling, but you don't want to get paint on the walls. You put the tape all around the edges so that, you know, it doesn't get paint on it. Or say you want to do, you want to paint the molding. You want to paint like the, what do you call that sort of thing where it's like all around the edges, the molding? But you don't want to paint the floor. Well, you put the tape around it so that there's a thin layer between it, you know?
Yes, if you fuck up, you know, you don't have to like repaint the baseboards and
Yeah.
molding and stuff.
Exactly, yeah. It's good. It's I don't know, it's just preparing. It's trying to be safe. And it really does make a difference.
You could do it free-handed if you want, but you're not
Yeah.
going to have a good time, I assure you.
No, yeah. The trimming,
So how's...
says Goofy. Yeah, I guess the trimming. Yeah, the trim. Or the yeah. I should know these
baseboards
words.
are on the floor, molding is on the ceiling.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is you don't want to get paint on the baseboards if you're doing the trimming. And I'm talking about the trimming, you know, like it's close to the floor. It's that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. And then, you know, you got to put down drop cloths so you don't accidentally get splatters on the floor, all that.
Yeah. But then you get paint on the drop cloth, and because of that, you walk on the paint that you got on the drop cloth, and it gets all over your shoes, and that's really fucking frustrating, right?
Oh yeah.
I feel like whenever I paint the house, there's always something that fucks up. But, you know, I think I'm getting better at it. I just don't care what my walls look like, so they don't need paint.
Film Nerd and Kuka, I forgot to bother them. Oh no,
yeah.
wait, their stream is over now.
Oh.
Damn it.
Well, there's the VOD. We'll watch the VOD.
No, we were supposed to stream snipe them and be funny.
Oh, yeah. Stream snipe, more like stream hype. Which is something we didn't do, because we're bad friends.
No, I think we're just forgetful and got caught up in whatever the fuck we were talking about.
Oh. Forgetful, forgotful. Knipful, knopful. That's what I say about that. God, I'm lazy, says Cash. Yeah, me too.
I mean, I can't contest that. I don't really know your work ethic for real.
Well, you're kind of lazy, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, like if there's like a task that needs to be done right now, yeah, I guess I will do it. But yeah, I guess I am kind of lazy.
We're both a couple of slackers.
It's sad, because I used to not be a slacker, but then I was like, oh, you can slack, and then I never got my groove back. Very sad.
You got beaten down by life, yeah. I don't like watching VODs. I like typing in chat and being a pain in the ass for the streamer I'm watching. You do a very good job of that, Cash. I can
Same
attest
Cash.
to that. He's very good. I will always say Cash is very funny. So that's why I put up with him.
Yeah, because I remember like sometime in middle school, because I used to do my homework absolutely every time, like straight when I got home every day from school. But then I was like, wait a minute, I could watch Death Note now and then do homework later.
Yeah. Why do homework when you can take a potato chip and eat it? Going the wrong way. Man.
I do miss being in my little young preteen anime phase. It was just a freer time. Now, like, I feel like I can't get into anime. It's not that I even hate anime. It's just,
you grew out of it a
starting
little
a new
bit?
show. Maybe, like, you know, because like most popular anime are usually shonen animes. You know, they're made for teen boys.
Yeah.
And, you know, granted, you know, there's anime for adults, but it's like I'm not really into that either. So, and I'll be real, I do like the little fun adventures these little kids go on, and they fall in love with their little childhood friend and all that good shit, and the power of friendship, all that.
Yeah. I'm pretty lazy when it comes to household shit. When I've been told that I have a good work ethic, I'm actually doing my job so much so that I get pissy when things aren't done my way in the kitchen. Well, that's good, I get. Well, That's good for the kitchen. I'm glad I'm not in the kitchen.
Sweep almost every day at my job, but then I kind of stopped because it felt like I was the only one sweeping, and then after all, anyway, somebody would come by with a leaf blower and just blow it in a corner, which isn't the best way of cleaning up stuff, but you know, half-assery is kind of the name of the game, so it really didn't make sense for me to really spend like hours sweeping up stuff.
Yeah, when it comes to being a major corporation, it's all about cutting corners, you know? It's not about doing a good job, it's about doing a mediocre job and then being more being more available than the more high effort places. You know, it's like why there are Starbucks next to Starbucks, you know?
Yeah, some Caribou coffee would be good. Well, any iced coffee drink. I do love all those icy coffee drinks.
I never really get cold coffee. But then again, whenever I don't really drink coffee, I just like the pumpkin spice chai. That's what I drink. I'm a little bitch.
You see, the Starbucks near my job closed for repair, so I haven't had any of the seasonal drinks for a long time. And I mean, I guess there's a Starbucks on every corner. Of course, I could probably find another one, but that'd be like out of my way to go to.
I make pizza at a gas
station. The
thing
thing is, I'm not like one of those people who's like, oh yeah, let me drive on down to Starbucks like it's an actual restaurant. It's more like I go to Starbucks because it's conveniently located next to something I'm already going to be at.
Oh, hold on. Cash says he makes pizza at a gas station. I don't know why that's surprising. When you said you worked in a kitchen, I imagined like at least a grocery store.
I didn't expect him to be a cook. I thought he was some, I don't know, nerd in a library who's just really into maps.
That's kind of that's kind of crazy. That's like, yeah, I'm a cook and I'm really into what I do. Oh, what do you do? Well, I make the gas station. You know the pizza that you see on the rotisserie that you're like, oh, I don't want to get that. I make that. Well, no, that's not true. I fuck up gas station food a lot. I will fuck with gas station. I ate a hot dog. I ate a 7-Eleven hot dog. Just to say I did it.
7-Eleven hot dogs are good.
Yeah. No, but don't they make a bunch of jokes about how they've been on the rotisserie for years and they're really bad for you?
Look, people are always saying that hot dogs will take 11 minutes off your lifespans. Fuck you. Hot dogs are delicious.
Well, those are the same
One time
people.
I did get a pizza from 7-Eleven, and I'm gonna be real. I felt like its price was pretty similar to the price of a pizza from a better chain, and it did not taste good. So, I mean, it didn't taste bad, but it's like, you know, you can tell the difference between cheap freezer pizza and then like fresh made Pizza Hut. So, you know, it's just, it was edible, but, you know, not $8 worth of edible.
Yeah, that's how I would describe it. It's like, it's almost like, it's like how they described Domino's back in the day. It's cardboard. It's cheesy cardboard.
Because I rarely have Domino's, but the last time I had it, it was a very cheesy pizza and I did like it, but like, I want to say for a long time, I never had Little Caesars because apparently my mom and my aunt had it in the 80s, tasted like cardboard, and then they never had it again. But then I guess mom could not resist the $5 hot and ready deal back in 2017, so I guess she gave it another shot. She was like, oh, this is not too bad.
Wait, were you talking about Little Caesars?
Oh yeah, Little Caesars. Like, okay,
I've never had it. The thing is, I want to have it because I feel like it is good. You know, it's better than Frozen.
I still prefer Pizza Hut or Jets personally, but you know, some people are like, oh, Jets not that good. Like, okay, sometimes Jets is too greasy. And I don't think their mushrooms are fresh. I think they use canned mushrooms because their mushrooms are kind of rubbery. But I do like the Chicago, Detroit, you know, the little deep dish pizza they fucking have. Very cheesy, very tasty. Lots of sauce, so it's also a very wet pizza. I could probably use a little less sauce, but I think the cheese and the pepperoni and the crust kind of like make up for all that. Pizza Hut, I also like a nice deep dish from Pizza Hut. I think they have fresh mushrooms because like the mushrooms dry out a bit, you know, when they're baked. But they do get kind of hard if you know, keep it in the refrigerator for like 2 or 3 days, so that kind of ruins it. So it's never as good as it is on like day one, but so like between those two, great. Papa John's, I just feel like their crust is too tough. I think it's okay. I like their garlic sauce a lot, but you know, not enough for me to want to order a whole ass pizza. Yeah.
The garlic sauce could kill it. It like the smell. It's so fucking strong. It could kill a horse. But when you put it on
Could
things,
kill a
it tastes good.
vampire.
Yeah. Because that's
Yeah,
the thing is,
Pizza Hut has a garlic sauce, but it's not as good. It just tastes oily, like butter. It's like a little garlic.
I love
flavor
garlic,
in it.
but I smell that sauce and I'm like, oh Jesus, I'm gonna pass out. Like it's just something.
No, I like my
rancid
garlic
about it.
strong like that. I'm a freak.
Oh, and I thought I liked garlic. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're a clown. You're like, I'm Wario, but then you're like, oh no, this garlic sauce is too spicy for me.
You just called me a clown? That's the meanest thing I think you've ever said. You're a clown. You just said that without hesitation. I said, yo, yeah, you clown. Yeah. Jesus. Well, you know, I guess I put my money where my mouth is. And I got it punched in. I got it knocked the fuck in.
I'll be real. There's like only a sort of rotation of insults, and it's like, well, I don't think Goodley's a bitch.
No.
But I also don't think he's a various F-slur either.
No, I'm a bit of a bitch.
Clown is nice and friendly, playful. Yeah. Everybody likes clowns.
That's the funny thing is I want to be offended at clown, even though I'm like, I have the jester aesthetic like on purpose. So I'm just like, don't call me a clown anyway. Just because I'm juggling this, just because I'm juggling these balls in the air. You know, and I'm throwing pies in people's face. You can't call me a clown.
It's like, Star can call me a bitch, faggot, or a honky, but she cannot call me a clown.
Oh, she can't. Hey, that's the first slur, the first F slur of the whole stream. Everybody bang a gong.
Hopefully I said it close enough together that the censors think it's one word, but maybe not. The censors are getting a little better. Who knows?
You know, all I'm saying is...
Sometimes I kind of want to test out how effective the censors are, because, like, there's been people with pretty strong accents in the... Well, not censor, like, it's censoring my speech, but more like a speech detector. You know, like the thing that puts the auto captions.
I know,
auto captions can be pretty good.
That's why people put their own captions, and they'll have swear words, but they'll make the auto caption say something different. I don't know why. I don't know if that works. But everybody's doing it. Damn,
I'm kind of craving some garlic bread now. Yeah. Rip.
What are you, some kind of opposite of a vampire? What are you, some kind of Bram Stoker? Some kind of... what was that guy who hunted all the vampires? He was an idiot.
Van Helsing?
Van Helsing. What are you, some kind of Van Helsing?
Maybe. Did he like garlic?
No, but he hated vampires. And vampires
I don't know,
hate
maybe
garlic.
I was Italian in the past life, who knows?
Fuck the stream. Started buffer. Fuck, the stream started buffering after she said that. And I thought Goodly panicked and ended the stream. Star is God's strongest Chick-fil-A manager. No, yeah, she really is. She'll pray that gay right away.
Like, Star called me a clown? A clown? How dare you, honk honk.
Yeah. She called me a clown. She called me a queer. She said my Jordans were fake. She said my mom was dead. She's not dead.
Well, okay, so the Italian restaurant's still there. Yeah. But basically their appetizer was this very hard bread. This very hard, fresh-made bread with like a dipping sauce that was basically just olive oil with diced garlic in it. Very strong. Even I don't really find that super pleasant to as like a pre-dinner bread. No, I don't find that like a very appealing thing to eat. But you know, I would enjoy it because it's like we only have it while we're here. Yay!
There was this Italian place we would go to called Bertucci's. I don't know if it's a chain. I think it's a chain. But I don't know how local it is. And literally, the appetizer was just bread and oil. Bread that you could dip in oil. And it was great.
Like, personally, I do prefer, like, bread with, like, a hot butter. Like, bro, I hate when they bring out those little foil-wrapped butters and they've been in the refrigerator and then they don't fucking spread because it's cold-ass butter on room-temperature bread. No, God, that bothers me.
That's what makes it cool in the summer, right? Buttering toast in the summer is a lot easier than in the winter, because in the winter, even if you leave the fucking butter out, it's all hard. You're like, this sucks. When the butter
Yeah,
rips the
especially, like,
toast, that's how you know you're not in for a good time.
honestly, it is kind of interesting to see how different the texture of your butter changes throughout the seasons. Because, like, you
Yeah.
know, like when your air conditioning probably is like working its hardest, but it's still like 74 degrees in your house, the butter is pretty soft, very slides through.
Yeah.
When it's winter and you probably don't want to crank your heater up all the way and your house
yeah.
is like 69 degrees, it's definitely more solid at that temperature.
Oh yeah. I mean, the seasons make a difference, right? It's why I think if I lived in a place where there were no seasons, I'd go insane. There's just no way to note the passage of time. I mean, well, there's ways, but...
Well, I also really like that magic shell stuff you can put on ice cream, but, like, basically, it works because it is liquid at, like, slightly warmer room temperatures, and then it hardens at cooler temperatures. However, if your house is not warm enough, it will not, you know, it'll be solid, and then you'll have, like, a little cocoa, you know, you'll have the fucking coconut oil is just a solid block. You gotta either dip it in hot water because you can't microwave the bottle, or you just hold it under your boob or something, like something to warm it up. I don't know.
I thought you were for a minute there. I thought you were talking about that cool thing Dairy Queen could do, where they dip the chocolate in and it hardens. No, you're talking. What are you talking about now?
I don't really know what Dairy Queen's chocolate shell is made of. Like, theirs might actually just be melted chocolate, but Magic Shell is like a liquid chocolate. Well, it's liquid at room temperature, and then it hardens when it touches ice cream because, you know, it's the active ingredient that makes it harden is coconut oil, because coconut oil turns kind of solid when it's cold. So you shake it up to get all the stuff mixed up, and then you squirt it onto ice cream. You wait like a minute, and now it's like a hard chocolatey shell. Very yummy.
That is cool. I think I've had that before. It is kind of fun. I don't know if it's any good for you if it's doing that. I mean, I guess that's the thing, is I was afraid, like, the reason why it does that is because of some unnamed, unpronounceable chemical. Red dye number 17.
Well, I guess it's a saturated fat, so I mean, it's not very healthy for you, but it's tasty. I mean, it's a natural thing.
Isn't coconut oil that shit that you can, like, rub all over yourself? I think I did that once. Yeah, it's good for your skin or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but it's still a fat, you know, calories and shit, so... But, like, yeah, you know, you can eat it, put it on your body.
Calories make everything taste good. That's why bread tastes so good.
Like... Cash is roasting you for still being on this level.
Oh, well, Cash...
okay, I haven't been paying attention very much to this level, but I thought it would be easier because it doesn't have that fucking eye pursuing you the whole time. But I guess you're falling on these ground arrows all the time.
Yeah, it's the streamer's curse. Look, everything I do is harder because I'm talking to people, you know? I gotta talk to people and make jokes and have a good time. Is my excuse that I'm making.
Bro, like, one of the dumb things Dark Side Phil said is, like, being a streamer is actually much harder than having scripted videos. It's like, no, it isn't. It's not. That's why you can do it every day.
That's why I started streaming, is I'm like, wow, this is way easier than, like, fucking slaving over a hot computer editing all day. I can just talk. Which, granted, I think that kind of fucked my channel a little bit, because I feel like I was honestly doing better before I got obsessed with streaming. But, you know, it's kind of a fun thing to do. It's like a fun new thing I figured out. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, like, bro, when he's like, you know how much I hate Phil.
Yeah, I don't. That's the thing, is I was never really into Phil. I might get into him now because he is very funny. It's very he is so
annoying.
Yeah, he's like, I gotta go. I'm going out with my wife tomorrow. I want to get her a nice meal, and you guys are responsible for paying for our nice meal. We're paying for our nice day out tomorrow. I'm like, okay, Phil.
It's like, he was really just in the right place at the right time. Because I feel like if he tried to start a channel, like, let's say I'll give him, I'll be generous and say he started his channel in like 2015. He would not go any fucking where.
No,
he just has like such an unpleasant personality.
He did
He's not real
evolve.
good at games.
That's the thing. He really is a cockroach though, because he's survived like from up like he just survived. He's like outliving YouTubers too. Like YouTubers will get into controversies and people will retire, and then he's still there. He's still, you know, he's like a rock. He's solid.
The thing is, he has no shame. The thing is, if a more respectable YouTuber pulled any of the shit he did, they'd be like, oh, I really gotta take a break from YouTube and like reevaluate my priorities. Phil refuses to take a break, mostly because he financially depends on his fans. So like, even like when he's sick, he's like, oh man, I'm so sick. I really hope these donations are good. Like, he makes people want to feel bad for him. It's like, you're the idiot who picked a job with no health insurance. And now that you're fucking 40, you probably should think about this a little harder, you know?
That's the thing, is everybody says the real job thing, and I'm like, what is a real job? They all pay you. What is a real job? And they're like, well, health insurance and dental coverage and retirement plans.
You know, I think there's lots of freelance jobs that are respectable that, you know, don't have insurance. But like, a real job, you know, I call it, you have to make real money. And Phil does make real money, but he also spins like, you know, like he's like a high-ranking CEO, and it's like, bro, you make like $400 a day. Please stop.
But again,
maybe more. I don't know.
Yeah, but again, we live in a very weird work time, where it's filled with like gig economies, and where streamers are the most like well-paid people. Except it's only like 5 of them that are really well-paid, and then it turns out later that they had contracts with major media companies, and it was all a sham. And they were all set up. They were industry plants to begin with, you know. It's all bullshit.
I get that.
It's all bullshit. You work and then you die. You work, you die, you go on vacation.
Hopefully you'll have some fun.
No, no. Fun is something that other people have. But look, here's the thing, right? When you get old enough, you realize that happiness isn't real. It's just something that other people use to taunt you with. That's what it is. Some people did.
Well, no,
they're not capable of it. Some people are not capable of it, and it's sad. But what are you gonna do? Like, you just focus on the emotions you're not gonna feel. No, you become okay with being unhappy, and then you avoid the people that like remind you of how unhappy you are. I don't know if that's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably not gonna do that, but I don't know. Theoretically,
I definitely do hate the saying of money can't solve your problems, and it's like, it'll solve most of them.
No.
Like, granted, you know, when like there's like a depressed millionaire and then they unalive themselves, like, granted, that is sad.
Yeah.
But shit, I think a lot of poor regular people just unalive themselves because, you know, like, there's no real, they don't have like a real answer. They feel like they're trapped. And, you know, like, let's be real. I think a lot of people would feel a lot freer if they had money. Like, you know, like they could escape a shitty family situation.
Yeah.
They could move out of a shitty town.
Yeah.
They could, I don't know, do a passion project they've been hoping to do. Just shit like that. I mean,
some people are just
I don't know what demons Kate Spade was fighting, but, you know, I feel like if I had Kate Spade money, I'd be a very happy woman.
Yeah. Well, also, I think that also kind of compounds, right? When you're thinking about how happy you should be, you are never more miserable. Right? Because it's like, it's another thing to be unhappy about, almost. You know, so then you're like, oh man, I can't believe it. I'm a rich guy, and I'm still not happy. I'm the biggest asshole in the world. Oh, you know what I should... And then you pop the gun in your mouth, your problems all melt away. You know? But, no, it's certainly is an interesting question. Zuki's here. Can Jack say the N-word? No, he absolutely cannot. He is the whitest. He's like old New England white. He's not even New England. He's old England white. I don't think he could say it. What do you think? Do you think he can say it?
No. Yeah, I'm trying to think of characters who probably could say the N-word.
Oogie Boogie absolutely could. Oogie Boogie could
most
and
likely.
Does. Yeah.
Sally is probably has the N-word pass but never uses it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a crazy position to be in. I love it.
Like, okay, let's be right. The thing is, some black people don't say the N-word because they feel like it is rude and you know, devaluing to other black people. So, like, yeah, you could say it and no one would get mad at you, but you're like, that's an ugly word. I don't like hurting people's feelings. And Sally is that type of person.
Yeah.
I mean, she's also the type of person to poison an old man, but hey, man.
But the old man was being... The old man treated her like a literal object, like a slave almost. Oh, maybe that's why she has the pass, is because for a while she was kind of a slave, so they're like, oh, yeah. No, you're honorary. It's like how fucking Trump got, what was that thing, like, he caught a bullet, and then he also, has, what the fuck, he did prison time? No, he didn't do prison time. I'm fucking it up. I saw one comedian make this joke, and I just assumed, oh, that's canon now. But anyway.
You're silly.
Yeah. Oi, fat ginger
Jack
Zuki.
have the pass?
Jack does not have the pass.
That is such a goofy question that I wouldn't even thought of.
No, but it's Zuki, so Zuki's just immediately like, which one of these characters could say it?
I mean, I think Jack would be very excited to learn the word.
He would be
like, ooh, a new word!
He loves new things. He loves learning about new things, but, you know, something goes wrong and he, through some horrible misunderstanding, he messes it up. Yeah.
Uses it at the wrong time. It's like, I thought it was a term of endearment. You called me my...
But Sally has the pass? Can't she transfer it over to me? Isn't that how it works?
We're married. We got married. She's my best friend.
Yeah. It's literally, there literally was a part where he was like, interesting reaction. But what does it mean? But that's just him, like, someone gets fucking pissed when he says it. Let me get out my scientific method. Let me get out my book that literally just says the scientific method to explain this phenomenon.
Well, Oogie is a bag of bugs. Do you really... would each of the bugs have to have the pass, or would only one bug have to have the pass?
Well, I think he's like a hive mind, is the thing. I don't think any of the bugs are like what, because like Oogie Boogie's voice actor is a black man. I think is the thing.
I think it's a white guy.
No, it
is a very
is
deep voice white guy.
No,
Let me look.
It's a black dude. Yeah, he's a soulful fucking like jazz singer who shoots craps.
I feel like I saw a picture of his voice actor singer. So let's see. There we are. Come on, Wikipedia. Damn it.
You got slow wind up? Slow dial up?
Well, no, like, basically I went on the article that says Wikipedia, Nightmare Before Christmas characters, and they gave me Jack Skellington, and it's like way too long. It's like, oh, these are the things he did in Kingdom Hearts. Okay, Ken Page. What does Ken Page look like? Well, I guess he is a black guy. He's very, very fair-skinned.
Yeah.
I guess he does have the pass, unquestionably.
Yeah.
Sally, I guess that's a big doubt. Well, I'm of the belief that, you know, a voice actor does not need to match the character for real.
Yeah.
Like, if you got a black character, they don't necessarily need to be voiced by a black person.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a lot of problems that arise when they don't.
Yeah.
But, bro, if we got black people voicing Asians, I want to be fair about it.
We got Irwin. I mean, Irwin is one of the biggest characters where it was voiced. She was voiced, he was voiced by like a white woman?
I didn't know that. I was thinking of fucking, what's his name? The guy who voices Samurai Jack. Not Phil. What's his name? Fucking, that guy.
Well, I feel like there's priorities, right? Like, when it comes to Asians, Harvard is trying to bump them down, or bump them... I don't know which way they're trying to bump them, but they're trying to take away their minority status, because they're doing fine or whatever. I don't know.
No, Belle Delphine does not have the N-word pass, because she is not of the black race, the black African race, no.
But she can earn it. She can earn it through hard work and dedication.
Phil Lamar, yeah, that's his name.
When are we going to start selling them? When is it going to be you can buy it? Because people keep saying you can buy it, but it's mostly jokes. But when are those jokes going to go too far and people actually do it, right? Flat Earth
Well,
used
there
to be
was a
joke.
news article about like a high schooler who was selling inward passes and he got in trouble.
Yeah. No, but they're not. Was he a black man? Was he a black kid?
I assume so. Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
You know how they don't like showing kids' faces on the news
No,
if they don't have to.
Yeah.
Yes, but she has English ancestry. That's not how this works.
Was Jack at Diddy's party? Something tells me that I don't think Jack would do that. I don't want to believe that Jack is involved.
Diddy was friends with a lot of people, and Jack is very friendly and gullible. And like, hey man, if a rich guy invites you to a party,
no.
Jack is probably the type of guy who would go.
Jack goes, and then they do some horrible blackmail shit where they're like, "All right, Jack, close your eyes." All right, and then they make like a kid blow him, and then now he's complicit. No. Now he's got to be like, but that's the shit. I'm making this up, but mark my words, that happened once in Hollywood, in one of these fucking god-awful places, right? Because everybody wants to make everybody else dirty. Everybody wants to drag everybody else through the mud, so it's like mutually assured destruction, right? You see that in the micro and the macro in entertainment. Not that I can prove it, but I'm right. Anyway, Jack would never get up to this heinous shit. The mayor, on the other hand, though, no, the mayor would not do. I don't think any of. Maybe I'm too invested in these characters. This is my favorite movie. I don't want to believe any one of these characters would be involved in like child sex trafficking or whatever god-awful shit fucking Diddy was doing.
Do you think Jack would be chosen first for basketball because he's tall, or be chosen last because he's kind of an idiot?
I think he would.
Okay, well, Jack is kind of agile, so he might have an advantage, but he's also, very light, so he might get knocked on his ass really easily. It's kind of hard to say.
I think Jack could put up a fight, though. He is intimidating when he needs to be. You know?
Well, that's because he's jump scaring people. But if we're talking like on a court where everybody just has to get used to a walking skeleton,
he makes a face. He makes a scary face, and it's so scary they all get paralyzed with fear.
But don't you think that like you could be desensitized to that?
Well, no. Well, Jack is really good at it. Jack is the best in the world. You know, he's known throughout England and France. Both places that are famous for their...
he's very white.
I
forgot how white he was.
He's known... That's the thing
no inward pass for him.
He's known throughout England and France, and then he just mentions one guy in Kentucky. It's all the white places. He would be jumped in Atlanta. I don't know.
I watched a YouTube video about like some really tall fucking Romanian guy who thought he could be a basketball player because he was so tall, but it turns out he is just too lanky and spindly for that. Yeah. So they cast him in the new Alien Isolation movie as a monster with prosthetics, and people are like, wait, that's a real guy?
Yeah.
So good for him.
I thought it was going to be, he thought all you needed to be was tall, but then it turns out he also isn't very athletic and just sucks at basketball in general. No, he's too lanky.
I'm sure he tried, but okay, so I'm sure he could probably dunk on a bunch of kids at high school, but like if you want to play for like professional shit, that's like a different level, you know?
Yeah.
Like you got to be like a for real, very well built athlete, and like he kind of needed like 5,000 calories a day just to stay his lanky ass weight. So weird thyroid gigantism conditions really can mess you up. Like, I guess there's it's all about proportions, I guess, you know?
Yeah. It really is. Also, I was gonna say, like, that him getting a part in the Alien Isolation movie, right? That's crazy. I always kind of thought, right, like, if Cyrax wasn't an irredeemable, like, pedophile, and there was
I thought
some
about that
quality,
too.
Yeah, he could have done it. He could have been... Like, and he would have been famous, right? He would have been like, he could have gone to all the cons, and people would have loved him. It's like,
Cyrax is also like only 5 feet tall, so like, I don't know. I mean, I think with special camera tricks, you could probably make him look a little intimidating. But you
could play a goblin.
Got that Hills Have Eyes face.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. He could play a horror movie villain, right? I'm sorry Helm is here to hear this, but he could absolutely play a goblin. Or a troll under a bridge.
I think, well, I don't know how tall Helm really is, but like, you know, he's like a stocky, long-haired guy, you know, so he definitely could spook
No, I'm talking
someone,
about Cyrax.
but like,
I'm talking about Cyrax.
Oh, Cyrax?
No.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Helm.
Oh, no, yeah,
oh,
no,
yeah,
you
Helm
just
could
get
be a
launching
goblin. It's like, I
into-
mean,
He's very
I'm
scary,
sorry,
I'll
Helm.
tell you that. This star.
I don't think he's scary. It's more like a, I don't know, like, he's not someone I'd want to be like, yeah, let me get into a fight with this guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
maybe. I don't know. I think I'm spunky. I hope I'd win.
I wish I was the kind of guy that people wouldn't want to get into fights with. That would be cool. I could just pick people up and throw them around. That'd be crazy. I have to be all civil. Fuck that. No, Helm is like a big Hagrid type guy. I don't know if I'm outing him. I don't know if that's doxing or anything, but very nice.
I don't know how tall he is.
Yeah.
Fuck. What? I can't find him. Okay, let me find him.
Fun fact: Haiti has a sizable Polish population, and were even allowed to own land when the nation gained independence. They were only white. They were only white ethnicity who were allowed to own land. Huh. That's kind of cool, I guess. Good for Haiti.
Hey, Haiti's a weird place, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I found him. Yay! Let me send you some pictures on Discord because I'm a Discord girl.
What are you? Is that a genre of person?
I don't know. I hate how pictures from TikTok are blurry in Google Images until you click on the fucking shit. Let me find a different picture.
Yeah, the fucking blurry pics where you have to click on you have to go to the website and then the website's got a bunch of spam shit on it. Yeah.
Well, TikTok wants you to log in, and I don't want to log in.
Yeah, why does it want me to commit? I'm terrified of that.
Instagram is like that too. Damn it, can we just Facebook?
No.
I forgot how many sites do this shit.
The internet is getting worse, and there's no way to stop it from getting worse. It's just you have to accept it.
iFunny, save me.
Yeah, but then people are gonna go, oh, iFunny. It's bad. It's bad now. Oh, jeez.
Hey, they are the clearest. They got the clearest motherfucking image quality. They're in aces in my book.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh, I didn't know you were fighting these dudes with the long red tentacles.
Yeah. That's very weird. Yeah. They got these like greaser jackets too. Some of these designs are just bizarre. Like they don't fit in as well as you'd think they would in Halloween Town, but it makes sense because they're from another holiday, I guess.
Yeah, the bugs and motorcycle holiday.
Yeah, the bug. Well, yeah, it's a holiday about bugs that Oogie Boogie, I guess, was the king of, but nobody wanted to celebrate a tyrant's holiday.
I mean, to be fair, what kind of fucking bug holiday could you really... What would you even do for a bug holiday? Just leave out a bunch of candy for all the ants to eat?
Yeah, it would be an educational holiday. You learn about new bugs. You know, instead of a festival of lights, it's a festival of mites. And there's fireflies, they're lighting up the sky. There's a parade of ants. I think I would celebrate a bug holiday. I think I would really enjoy a nice holiday about bugs. There'd be plenty of slugs. You know, Brains would be very happy with that. What is this? I'm only 6 inches. Well, you know, that's pretty long.
Some people would call him a king manlet, but okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all right. I mean, like, here's the thing. I think there's too many people who, in their love of even numbers, think that every human man should be 6 foot tall. And it's like, that's not true, like, at all.
I think that Asmongold told me that if you take a woman to Taco Bell on a first date and she's upset, you need to drop her. So you know what? I agree.
Okay, I did hear about that, and it's like...
It's true.
I don't really... Because I don't really have any strong associations with Taco Bell, but I feel like even if you were going for casual, fast dining restaurants, you probably like.
It's the worst place, isn't it? It's
my
like...
guy took me to Qdoba, and that was, I mean, it was kind of like Chipotle, but not as much of a ripoff, and that was kind of nice.
Panera Bread. You know, Panera Bread is it's like rich girl fast food.
Yeah. Like, it's just, I had a friend who kept taking me to Panera Bread because I guess that's a place she liked, and then she got diagnosed with celiac disease, and she's like, so like one time I met her, it's like, you know, because we hadn't like talked in years because of COVID and stuff, and she was like, oh yeah, I got diagnosed with celiac disease, so I don't eat gluten anymore. And it's like, so why are we at Panera Bread?
She just wants to smell
I'm literally only here because you invited me.
She just wants to be around the bread, you know. She can't enjoy it, but she can enjoy the atmosphere of it.
I don't know. I think it'd be really hard to drop your favorite foods or eating habits. I mean, I don't think she eats bread anymore, so she tries to go for gluten-free options. So it's like,
There's gluten-free bread. There's shittier gluten-free bread.
Cash, tacos are delicious. I mean, I don't know what kind of tacos you had, but you know.
The thing with Taco Bell is it depends on what you're getting, right? Like, I think some of the regular tacos suck, but there's this, like, grilled cheese burrito, and that's pretty good.
Look, I've never gotten Taco Bell shits. Granted, I don't eat that Taco Bell often enough for that to be, like, a thing, but I just think these people aren't used to having fiber in their diet, so anytime they gotta take a bowel movement and it comes on more forcefully than expected, they're like, oh no, the Taco Bell shits! It's like, just eat fiber in your diet, then you won't have a backlog of shit to get through. You'll be fine.
That's the thing. I never had Taco Bell shits, but there was this one time, right? When I had the Wendy's Baconator, and then I got the Baconator fries, and yeah, that was a bad time. That felt like lava was coming out, and it was like leaking, you know.
I remember like back in like elementary school, I think me and my brother both got sick on a day where they were serving mini corn dogs in the cafeteria. Oh. And, you know, these mini corn dogs are usually quite good. So, good, you know, like the thing is, hot dogs are usually also cooked. So I don't know if we caught it somehow else. But, you know, we both went to school and we were in different classes, so it's both kind of weird. We both got struck with liquid diarrhea. I'm sure there must have been something going around.
There was a point where my mom bought a bunch of, like, frozen corn dogs, and I ate way too much of them. I ate way too many, too fast, and I broke out in hives. And I'm not even sure why. But then we didn't have corn dogs after that. And for a while I said I was allergic to corn dogs because of that, but I don't even think that's how that works.
Like fish tacos or shrimp tacos. I mean, because, you know, they aren't served with cheese. Sour cream is really just something white people like to add to tacos. It's not necessary.
It's so good. That's all it's so fucking good. You put it on nachos.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I like sour cream too, but like if you don't like sour cream, then you can avoid it, you know?
I guess so, yeah. You know? Sometimes it's a little too strong. It's gotta be on just it has to be on the right thing. Or else. Because I've experimented
one time
with
I bought some fucking sour cream from Aldi's and it didn't taste right, and like it was like a big jar of this shit, and I was like, what am I gonna do with this nasty ass sour cream? I kind of started giving some to my dog. But you know, not all the time, because I don't know how much dairy your dog can take.
Your dog
so
got
I just
diabetes.
went to Walmart and got the good sour cream that I like and just called it a day, because that sour cream, it had too much of its own flavor. Like it ruined anything it touched. It didn't taste right with anything, and it wasn't bad. It didn't smell bad. It just didn't taste right.
How do you feel about quesadillas? Because usually that's what I get.
Oh, I love quesadillas.
Yeah. It's like a Mexican grilled cheese, but it's got meat in it, so it's meatier.
Yeah, well, they don't always have meat in them.
Oh, yeah,
but, you know,
that's true.
It definitely adds to the experience.
Oh, it's way better when it does, yeah. Steak, they got steak. That's kind of fancy, steak. But I usually
I like how crispy they can be. Okay, so there's this restaurant chain. I don't know how many states it's in. It's called Cookout. They have quesadillas. Their quesadillas suck. Don't order them. My friend ordered some, and she was like, "Oh, this is bad." And it's like, "Oh, let me try it." And it's like, it was bad. It was soggy. It was bad. It was a disgrace to all Mexicans. Don't have it.
Aw.
But other than that, yeah, it's pretty all right. Like,
Good.
You really got to have the grill just hot and oily enough for it to crisp up right, or else you're gonna have like a soggy flour tortilla, and it's gonna be gross.
Have you ever been to Chipotle? Have you had that before?
Yeah, I'm not impressed with it, so like that's why I never really go back.
But it's not bad though, you know. It's better than Taco Bell. That's the thing about Taco Bell is it makes McDonald's somehow look bougie. It makes McDonald's look presentable, and that's not a good sign.
Like, okay, so Taco Bell had this one item. I guess it was limited time. It was so delicious. It was like I guess it was like the Fiesta's veggie taco. Like, it had no meat in it, but it was seasoned so fucking well. It was delicious, divine. I would love to try it again. I would have probably been a loyal Taco Bell customer if they kept that shit on the menu. It was so flavorful.
They got Baja Blast ice cream. I might get that.
Okay, well, I also, because I grew up in California, so there's just like a big amount of Mexican food and restaurants to go to that were better than Taco Bell. So like that was never my first choice. Like our first choices were El Pollo Loco, Del Taco, a local mom and pop place, anything like that.
Yeah. Sometimes there is an appeal to like the shittiness of fast food. Like it tastes like chemicals, but the chemicals taste good. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's poor upbringing on my part.
Sometimes I really do crave that McDonald's double cheeseburger. It's like, it's not the best cheeseburger, but I do like that cheeseburger.
I feel like McDonald's, right? Like, I do like McDonald's, but it's not any better or worse than any other fast food place, and now it's like $30. It's like the price of a sit-down restaurant, so I don't even fucking bother with it. Like, I think it's more expensive.
I still crave
than
those
other
fries.
They're good.
Yeah. It really depends. I guess Cash he's like, you have my condolences, Star. It's like, I guess because of the California thing, but believe me, Cash, despite all the bad that California can be, I have had culinary experiences that I don't think you will ever experience in your life if you do not leave Wisconsin.
Yeah. Wait, you used to live in California, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. So I don't have to feel bad when I said last stream, I hope it sinks into the ocean. That's good.
I still have family and beloved ones there, man.
Well, when the continental shift happens, it wasn't my fault, and I apologize.
I feel like that's a myth anyway. I feel like the fault line in California is more like a transform fault. So if anything, California is just going to go more north.
It catches on fire is the thing. It's not going to last. It keeps fucking catching on fire. It's got all these weird laws. They're giving out free fentanyl.
Okay, I do think the issue is that there's just too many people in the state, and it's like draining all the water and the resources, and it's fucking shit up. It's like, I mean, granted, I don't know where else these fucking people can go. Like like in the middle of the state, East Coast maybe, But like, because California, it's supposed to be like a desert chaparral with a few like rainy areas where the mountains are. It's not supposed to be this.
Isn't it near the coast?
Okay, so yeah, you gotta understand, California is a very big state, so like a lot of it is near the coast, but it's also like you can have a desert near the coast too. Well, okay, it's called a chaparral, so it's kind of like a grassland, but also kind of deserty. That's why there's so many cactuses and shit. So it doesn't get a lot of rain, but there's still plants and animals and shit.
Okay. You gotta have those.
Lots of dry brushland. And that's probably why there's so many fires, because it's like naturally dry. But then if it's being compounded with motherfuckers like taking up all this Nevada river water or some shit, it's fucking up.
And also
how
the government
water moves across the state. What?
And I did hear that the government was testing on it. Like, they can control the weather in certain ways.
Part of me is a little wary about those weather controlling planes.
They can do it. They can. Look it up. It's real. A VTuber told me, but She did her research. Okay.
I guess, Cat. Well, you know, Cash, there's like Hispanic people in places. I didn't expect there to be Hispanic people, but there's also a lot of Asian people in California. A lot of. That's about it, really.
But
Asians.
not many Indian people.
Asians and Hispanics. You might run across a few Native Americans. You know,
what
black
about
people.
Indian people, though?
No, I'm sure. My dad worked with an Indian guy, but naturally in my regular life, I never ran across that many Indian people.
What about like a Polish guy from Poland? Or like one of those Euro guys?
It turns out that there was actually a large population of German people living in California too. So that's something. So maybe.
Crazy.
Maybe.
Anybody from Lithuania? Lithuanians?
I don't know. That just sounds like a different flavor of white people. I don't know. Maybe
Filipinos?
not. I've never come across. Oh wait, we had what? Yes, we had Filipinos. We had what were they? Fucking the Middle Eastern white people. We had Armenians. Yes.
Armenians.
Yes.
Wow.
I guess in Romani people. Yeah, we had Armenians and Romani people.
Oh yeah. Romani people. It's really interesting hearing Europeans talk about the Romani because it's worrying. Right? It makes you think there's going to be another Holocaust, and it's going to be of gypsies. They really do not like gypsies. I don't know. I guess you can't call them that, but Notre Dame, fucking hunchback, they call them that.
Yeah, I definitely had to use my mental faculties to be like, you can't call them the G word. You can't call them the G word. You can't call them the G word.
It's okay if they're reading your fortune, then you can call them that, right? If they're doing that whole thing.
I don't know. I don't know how they feel about it because I haven't really talked to enough, and you know, like how people, and I don't trust people on the internet because you know a lot of them are very social activists. Like, that's a slur.
Yeah, they're either that's the two extremes. They're either social activists.
I need to talk to a Romani person face to face. They're just a casual guy or girl, probably a group of them. Because you're like, let's be real. Sometimes you'll come across the casual weirdo who's like, oh yeah, I don't care if you call me slurs, like based, you know, shit like that.
That's the thing. It's either
I want a balanced opinion.
Online, it's either the social activists or it's like the people that want everywhere to be fortunate. And they're like, oh yeah, you have the pass. Just give it to yourself. Just don't be a pussy. Well, I guess I'm describing myself, but well, no, I've chilled out, I guess.
Okay, and like for the longest time, I didn't know gypsies were an ethnic group. I thought it was just literally any bum who, you know, traveled from.
I thought they were a couple of bums. That's the thing is, I'm pretty sure the British right now are like, they are bums. They are all fucking bums and thieves.
Like, okay, so like there was this show called The Riches, and apparently it was about Irish travelers, and I didn't know what an Irish traveler was.
Oh yeah.
And basically my mom described them as basically gypsies, but they're Irish. So like, you know, I probably would have lumped them together as being gypsies too.
Oh yeah.
But I'm pretty sure Irish travelers would have been like, that is offensive, how dare you? And then Romani people would be like, how dare you? And it's like, and then, like, apparently everybody in the setting knows what an Irish traveler is. It's like, I'm sorry, that seems very PC, even for my standards, because I think a lot of people will just call any nomadic person living in an RV running scams the G word. Let's be real.
It's like calling them, it's like, you know, hey, you're a pilgrim. You know, hey, how you doing, pilgrim?
Yeah. Like, you know, like if I was in an RV running scams and you were in an RV running scams, I'm pretty sure people would call you the G word too.
Yeah. Oh, that would be great. That's a good life. We should do that. We should just rent an RV and start scamming people. It's great. Yeah.
RVs are so expensive now. That might not even be feasible.
I'll get a crystal ball. I'll learn how to do tarot card readings. I'll do them badly. I'll fuck them up.
Like, okay, like if you... Because you can say that, like, you can have a disclosure like, oh yeah, fortune telling is just entertainment, and we don't really necessarily guarantee any of our results.
No, why would you do that? No, you promise them the moon, and then you don't deliver, and you drive away.
Well, okay, so some of the scams that these traveling populations do is really shoddy housework. You know, and they get their money and then they dip, and then you can't, like, you know, sue them because they don't have an address, or they offer to like oil your driveway, you know, give like a sealant, and then, you know, they just fuck up your driveway, and then some other guy that they've been working with is like, oh, I'll fix your driveway. So it's like a double scam. I don't know.
Oh, that sounds horrible. These fucking clever guys. As far as I know, you guys are pretty cool. Goodly Star, you're honorary Mexicans. You can get that B&W pass. Feel free to never say that in front of a cartel member. All right.
Is the B pass Beaner? What's the W pass?
Well, you know, if you were naked in the rain, your back would be pretty wet.
Oh,
that's what he means.
Oh, and now I feel slow because, like, I guess because that's just my least favorite slur. It's like that's not even creative.
It's
Being
not.
sweaty is a slur.
It makes me feel. It does feel a little bad. Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, that's the thing is I just took it at face value. I didn't even. Yeah. All right. That's the bullshit thing about Mexican stereotyping is that Mexicans are simultaneously lazy and also taking everybody's jobs at the same time. I don't know how they do it.
Honestly, like, the lazy Mexican stereotype was news to me too until it was like, I think I watched the fucking, what was it, George Lopez show episode where like a neighbor had like a sleeping Mexican figurine. He's like, this is racist. It's like, how? Is that your stereotype? I didn't know that was your stereotype.
Yeah. I don't know, because they had Speedy Gonzalez, and then Speedy Gonzalez had a friend who was like Slowpoke, and he was very slow and sleepy. I don't know.
Like, here's the thing. Terminology that is probably not so PC that my mom and her sister use is working like a Mexican, and that is working very hard, being
working
very
like
sweaty.
A Mexican. Which that's exactly, yeah. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that they do that, yeah. That's the thing is, I don't
like working that hard.
Here's the thing. I don't think you would hear a white person using that terminology. That is specific. That's very specific.
I mean, I'm sure there's some racist white.
There's a lot of racist things that we would say. I'm saying that you got different ones.
Damn, you are starting this level again?
Oh yeah, no. I don't think I'm gonna finish it. I'm probably gonna call it a night, and we're gonna be in the same place because there's no scarecrows. Like, the scarecrows are the save file, and I keep going through everything, and I die because I fall in the little fucking spiky things. I'm not very good at this game. Look at this shit.
You see, this is why I love modern gaming. You can save whenever you want.
Yeah.
Auto-save. I mean, I'll be real. Sometimes auto-save makes it really hard for me to want to cheat and go back to a previous save.
Oh no, for some reason my people get the hard worker stereotype and the lazy worker stereotype depending on where you are. Yeah. It's like the whole thing with Jewish people and money. Like, oh, they like money and they know how to keep it? Oh, what terrible people. This is the thing, is I'm definitely taking this observation from some comedian I forgot the name of. So I don't want to be a joke stealer. But he was right. Whatever he was on, he was correct.
Yeah, honestly, there's also a lot of Jewish people in California. Honestly, well, to be fair, I don't think I've run into that many Jewish people, but I feel like Indians are bigger cheapskates than Jews, and that
I don't want that. We're not going to start this shit. Everything else, this was just fun. This was fun, lighthearted shit. You're going to bring that. Do not bring that evil onto my goddamn stream, okay? If Joey said,
like,
if Joey said that,
on how Indians have offended me today, it's like, no, Star,
no,
let's not.
If Joey said anything resembling that, I would literally have driven to Florida and thrown him out a window. But Jesus Christ! Oh, what the fuck? I just wasted. See, I'm not playing efficiently. I just wasted this power up. The most important one.
You could mute me so you could concentrate, and I'll entertain chat. Well,
no, I can't trust you.
Just take off your earphones. Yeah, you'd have to take off your earphones, and then I narrate shit that you're doing, and then
you'd be saying,
I don't know.
You'd be talking about groups of people in a way that I wouldn't.
No, I would let it go. I would start another conversation. I promise.
Okay, yeah, I bet. Do it, Star. Get into Gear 4. Says,
What's
says,
Gear 4?
I don't know, but you better not get into it. Most from what I've seen of Mexicans have been very pleasant. That's the thing, though, is it's funny because you're describing California, and you're describing all these different races they have, and it's like, oh, it's almost like they just have every race of person, you know?
Yeah, because California's lit. Like, oh, the only people that might be more diverse than us is like New York City, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Cash says everyone in Goodly lore has one specific group of people they don't like. I don't know about other people's dislikes, but you know, I know mine. Here's the thing: I think being racist is bad. However, if a group of people continuously are mean to you, maybe you will always kind of keep that in the back of your head. You know,
Star. That's the same explanation for why people are annoying about whites. It's what's ruining this country. It's the same reason why people, all those acceptable targets. No.
I will be real. I was dealing with an old white man the other day who just wanted a manager just to complain, despite the fact that I and an electrical associate went to help him. Because he did not want to accept that we did not have the online exclusive item he wanted.
Well, you know, I'm sure he went back to his grandkids and he complained to them too. Let's talk about something else other than race relations. What about, I don't know, what's a Halloween candy that you really like, Star? What's a candy that you get a hankering for around this time of year?
I really like those chocolate balls that are full of caramel, and then like the foil is eyeballs, but I almost never find them. I really like those.
That almost sounds like a more lowbrow version of those Lindor truffles. You ever have a Lindor truffle?
It kind of is. I most certainly have. I'm a very fancy girl.
Oh, they're delightful.
Yeah, so apparently Palmer's calls them Jeepers Peepers, and, you know, they have, like, the chocolate rice version, but I don't like the chocolate rice version. That's just a Rice Krispie treat.
Ooh, it's
I
crunchy.
want the chocolate caramel version.
Okay. That makes sense.
I mean, they also make a chocolate peanut butter version. I guess that's fine, but yes, I would prefer caramel. No, Cash, I don't want to talk about poverty. That's too close. Let me read the Nightmare Before Christmas instruction manual for the PS2, because that is right next to me.
But that's the wrong game.
This is just to entertain chat.
Okay.
Register online to receive free technical and customer support.
Yeah.
This was probably written 20 years ago.
Oh,
so we'll just put that back. Buena Vista Games.
Wow, Buena Vista. Isn't Buena Vista with that place that Elliot Rodgers shot up?
I think that was a different kind of Vista. I don't know, maybe. But it was in California. He is also a California resident.
Wow. Oh, boy. Holy shit, it's late 3 hours more. Talk about the Sally side story book explaining her origins. I haven't read the comics. I probably should.
No, well, that one's actually a novel. I actually watched that one spooky goth chick cartoon PNG tuber.
Oh, I love A Bit Late.
She makes all the Coraline videos. So she was like, oh yeah, so apparently Sally was from a place that's about sleep and dreams and blah blah blah, and Dr. Finkelstein abducted her because he's an asshole.
Yeah, Finkelstein is definitely.
It feels very fanficky. I'm not gonna lie, but you know. If you're hankering for Nightmare Before Christmas content, I think that definitely would fill a void.
I guess so, yeah. It is funny how in like some of the Nightmare Before Christmas content, Finkelstein is just one of Jack's friends that he has to help out. Oh, Jack, I've created this wonderful invention for you. Come see me if you need some help. Whereas in the movie, he's like, I'm keeping you in my basement, Sally, so that you can help me against my will forever. You know, it's like there's two different sides, and sometimes you only see one of them. He was gonna be the twist villain.
If you want to think about it in a depressing way, a lot of abusive parents are like that, where they treat their kids like shit, but a time a respected member of the community comes by, they're like, oh yes, I am forever at your service. I wish to do nothing but be your friend.
That is horrible. Yeah, I'm glad he got in the end of the. At the end of the movie, though, he did make another servant that had his brain, or had half his brain. You know, it was a happy ending. There was going to be like an alternative ending, right? They didn't go through with this. Tim Burton was pissed about it. They were going to have it be that Oogie Boogie was actually just Dr. Finkelstein in a disguise. And he orchestrated the whole thing because he wanted to keep Jack and Sally away from each other. So Sally would, like, work for her forever, work for him. And Tim Burton hated the idea so much. When that was pitched, he, like, punched a wall on his way out. Is what the rumors said.
Dr. Finkelstein does seem like an asshole, but, you know, I think it is nice to have them as separate characters, I guess, because I'll be real, twist villains are kind of corny, very Scooby-Doo-ish.
Yeah. The thing is, it does make sense because, like, Oogie Boogie really does show up out of nowhere. Like, you kind of... you know what? No, he's in the intro song. He's just kind of in the background, I guess.
Yeah, he's like the moon, isn't he?
He's the shadow of the moon.
Well, okay, and then it would be kind of double funny because Lock, Shock, and Barrel do not respect Dr. Finkelstein at all, but Boogie has their undying loyalty.
And I bet you're saying that because you played the Kingdom Hearts games, and there was a part where, like, they were helping him out, and they just, like, they were moving something for him, and then they just throw it out. They just break his shit.
Oh, I don't remember that. I felt like I remember them being, like, assholes to everyone who wasn't Oogie in the movie.
They were, yeah, no. Because the first time you see them, like, they're throwing shit at the mayor, and he's like, oh, it's Oogie's boys. Why did you bring them into this? And that's sort of a way to show that Jack is kind of delusional at this point. He's willing to trust any old vagabond. Because he really wants to have his version of the holiday. He's literally like, yeah, oh, and one more thing. You know that guy that you always go to, that Oogie Boogie guy? Yeah, don't bring him into this. I don't trust him. And the first thing they fucking do is they bring Santa Claus to Oogie Boogie. And guess what he does? He tortures him. Because that's what he does.
That is the... like, when Oogie calls Santa ugly, it's like, bro, I can't deny it because every human in this movie is ugly, honestly.
Yeah, well, that's the style. It's called, well, they're caricatures. He's a bag of bugs.
It's like, I feel like you gotta be a certain type of... like, here's the thing, I never imagined Santa to be hot, but I also don't imagine him to be ugly, you know?
I guess it is, yeah. Well, because he's like... I don't know, Tim Burton has a way of, like, caricaturing people. And I definitely think it looks cool sometimes, but yeah, sometimes it does have that, almost like that kind of 90s grotesque sort of look to it, like how Duckman looks, which it works for Duckman. Plasky Chupo, I guess, I don't know. He certainly is one of the fattest Santa Clauses, and one of the most, I guess, pissy.
It's hard to say he's fat when his legs are so little, because it's like, you know, he has cartoony proportions, you know?
Yeah. But that's what I like about the style, is that if somebody's fat, they're super fat. If somebody's thin, they're literally a stick figure. I like that.
Yeah, and then almost all the fat people have toothpick legs.
Yeah, exactly. Toothpick legs, and if they fall over, they've got big bloomers. Or maybe I'm just thinking of it.
Watched Corpse Bride. Well, I guess that was months ago when it was on Netflix. But yes, it was enjoyable. Definitely had all those art style tropes where the father was fat with tiny legs.
Yeah. Because people like to say,
the wife
Tim
was tall
Burton,
and skinny.
Yeah, because people like to say, oh, Tim Burton, he only draws, like, thin people. And it's like, no, if he draws you fat, you're really fat. But if you're thin, you're really thin. And if you've got to be, like... everything has to be, like, if you've got a big chin, it's a huge chin. If you've got a big head, it's the biggest fucking head in the world.
Big nose, it's big round honker.
Yeah.
Cash is saying this level is long. It's like,
yeah,
honestly, this game does seem surprisingly long for a Game Boy game.
Yeah.
Really you might just suck, but...
No, I think it's a combination of This is a long game, and I suck at it also. Because this is the thing, right? There's a lot of backtracking. There's a lot of, like, I guess, reusing of level themes. Like, there's a pumpkin patch level, there's a graveyard level, and there's Dr. Finkelstein's lab level. And I've gone back to the graveyard and the pumpkin patch, like, it feels like 2 or 3 times already.
It's better than having a game that you could beat in like 30 minutes.
I guess so. Sometimes it's better to have a short game that leaves you wanting more than a long game that makes you go, ugh, when is it going to be over? Oh, for fuck's sake. I see, this is the thing, is I keep thinking, oh, you can just... I keep forgetting how the physics of that thing... What if I just... I used it up again. I really am, and I think I'm just terrible at this game. I do apologize to people watching.
Limit of that.
Yeah.
Purple thing.
I feel like Tim and the creator of One Piece would get along just dandy. No, well... No,
that
Tim...
actually might be a pretty fun art collaboration.
It would be, but, like, Tim Burton's women aren't beautiful and busty enough, I think, right? Because in One Piece, there's 2 types of women, right? You're either Ursula or you're fucking gorgeous. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of One Piece, but I watched a little bit of it. I liked what I saw. I should probably get into it again.
Dr. Kureha, and, well, okay, so she has the body of a gorgeous babe, but she has an old lady's face.
Yeah. And that's probably played up for laughs, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
yeah, no, because, oh, who would have expected in a show like this? Not true, Goodly. Corpse Bride women are busty as fuck. Not all of them.
Ah, yeah, they're booby. Like, okay, like, they have modest-sized breasts, but they are quite noticeable.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably with the Victorian waistlines and stuff.
Oh, yeah. They all have fucking, what do you call those gurneys? They don't know that it's just pushing the organs back in, or whatever.
Girdle.
Yeah.
Or a corset, one of those things.
One of them corsets, yeah. More like a corset of chesticles, am I right? My fellow, gamers. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. I'm not good at this game. I hate this game now. It's not even fun. Put a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in chat if you want me to finish this game. Put a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the chat if you want me to move on to a different...
Don't you have the option for polls? Remember the yes-no poll?
Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. I'll do it later. I'll put it on the community tab. I'll be like, if you guys want me to finish Nightmare Before Christmas, put a yes. If you don't want me to and you want me to move on to something else...
I'm sure there's probably like something like an option in your, like, if you click that gear in the live chat, or
yeah.
I don't know. I don't really know. I haven't really streamed a whole lot.
But I'm too engrossed in this wonderful game though to do it. Is the problem.
Oh yeah. Can't you hit the pause button?
No. My stubby little hands can't reach it.
That's probably why you can't beat this game. No.
Yeah.
Play Nightmare Kart Tomato.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that eventually. I was gonna do that for Helm, because Helm really wants me to play Nightmare Kart. It's like
Too
Dark
late, Helm.
Souls.
I already read what you said, silly boy.
Yeah. You big fat idiot. No, that's not true. Helm's not fat.
Oh, I guess he didn't mean to say tomato. He meant just to have the tomato emoji. I've done that sometimes too.
What, is he throwing tomatoes at me? Is that what he's implying?
I assume so.
How about I throw a big tomato at your big clown nose face? You idiot. Goodly is too busy digging for nose gold to pause the game. I'm not Wario. I am not Wario. Okay? I'm not. We've established that I don't like garlic as much as I think I do.
Weak.
Yeah. Just fucking... That's a lot of wheelchair emojis. Look at that.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 wheelchair emojis.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck, a mosquito got in my room.
Play
I
day
wonder
shift.
my ankle was itchy.
Day shift at Freddy's says Cash, which is not a bad idea. You know, but maybe later. Later on.
Oh no, I think that fucker got me on the thigh. No.
Who got you on the thigh?
The mosquito. Mario does ketamine in the game. I don't remember that happening.
Okay, I think I finally used this correctly. Now I can...
What's that black thing?
Oh, that's a shadow.
Kids.
Yeah, it's the kids. I think I can finally move because the kids are gonna knock over a piece of junk and I can move forward, finally.
That would really suck to get malaria while sitting safely in your own house.
No, yeah. Oh god, these things come back and follow you? That's horrible. This game really is the pits.
Me?
Boogie Boogie trafficked me, says Mushroom. I don't think that's true. Something tells me you're telling tall tales out of high school.
I don't know, if you thought it'd be funny and you'd make good bug food, maybe.
Yeah. I am so fucking sorry, says Satterall. About what? Satterall, I think you're a valued member of this chat and this community. And, you know, I don't talk to you that much, but you seem pretty cool, I guess.
You don't bit me twice. God, I'm gonna die.
Goodley's gonna game over in 1 minute. Yeah, well, I mean, well, hopefully I don't jinx it. Oh god, okay. Fucker, I hate these little fuckers. Why can't they drop some health, some fish bones? Some nice healthy fish bones for me to eat. Oh, okay, here we go. They dropped it. Speak of the devil.
You shall receive.
Yeah. Am I a valued member of the community? Cash, you already know that you're a valued member of the community.
Most of you are valued members of the community.
It's a very small community, so everybody's valued. For the most part, yeah. Cash, you're the guy who makes the memes. You put the effort in to make shit posts. And they're very funny.
Did I ever tell you that I asked Cash to make a lolcow map?
A lolcow map. Did he do it?
Yeah, he actually got pretty far.
Oh, cool. Oh, finally, a fucking... So this was not in vain. This stream was not in vain. I did make progress. It was just a crawling... we are crawling through this game. Okay. Now I'm gonna walk right into this gargoyle. I don't even give a shit. How do I fucking... Do I jump over this? Or do I... Can I kill the gargoyle? I wonder. Okay, well I died. That was kind of inevitable, but...
To the save point, right?
Everyone is a valued member of this community. Thank you, Marshall, exactly.
What? Oh, I feel like, I mean, I don't remember how recently I looked at the map, but I feel like I definitely looked at it multiple times.
Yeah, send me that map, Cash. DM me that. I kind of want to take a look at it. Is there a way... Can I throw a pumpkin bomb at this? No. Oh, I died again. You still haven't looked at it.
4 hour, 5 hour streams are on Cash's bingo card, but yeah.
Is it a 5 hour? Has it been fucking 5 hours?
Well, it's 12:02 now, and granted, you didn't start exactly at 7, but you know, yeah.
We should probably cut it short, I guess, yeah. It's been real, guys. Thank you very much for showing up to the stream. like I said, I'll put in the community tab whether or not you want me to finish this for real. I feel like I've seen enough, but if you guys really want me to just finish it, I will. Oh, Squabbly just showed up. How you doing, Squabbly?
Squabbly was here earlier, but I guess they left him and they came back.
Some people they leave
I guess he had to
back.
check on us. It's like, damn, they're still going? Yeah,
Yeah.
we're about to wrap it up.
We're wrapping it up, but thank you.